what I need to do is, where is it? Okay. So me just pause that a minute. That screen. So I can make sure we are live. Let's have a quick look. Are we live? Oh yes we are. Should be a blank screen for a minute though. Let me go to control panel. Make sure that is setting up. And on.
It's blank. Oh, Freddy the Barber's already in there.
Oh Jesus! And Astro Nugget as well. Hello, hello, hello. Well, hello, Anthony. I'm back. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec.
Then why is it a black screen?
Oh yeah, no, because I've got the thing off a second. Because I'm on the thing. What's going on the YouTube bit? Because I've got all my details on there, which I don't want to show my thing up on it. Just need to make sure that I've got my thing going. And it should be right. So just making sure. Let's have a look at Twitch, and then I should bring up the thing with us all a bit in there. Alright. Oh no, I'm not doing that before. Let's have a look on Twitch. Make sure we're live there. Make sure it's a blank screen on there as well. I don't know why Twitch is having a problem opening up when I don't go into the main thing on the web page. Hang on. Is this? Yeah. So this is 1080 60 as well. Okay, so we're live pretty much. Yeah, Freddy. And you're right, Astro, how's it going? Right, so right, do you see the main menu on it now, or the main screen should be up? It might take a few seconds to kick in. You should see basically the full screen of my desktop. Of Streamlabs, at least, anyway.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so there we go. And, right, so if I open that up like that, now we should be able to see the Discord as well. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and that way I've got it all sorted.
Where have you full screen the Discord?
Full screen. Alright, yeah, but then I won't be able to see the side here of the comments. I mean, it's alright like this, actually. If I just go down a bit further, just like that, so it's slightly on board a bit. Actually, you could do it like that. There we go. That'd be better, wouldn't it? Like that.
Alright. Okay.
And that way I can just see the comment section. But actually, if I go multi-screen over here, click on the multi-screen, then whatever comes up on there, it should come up. But then again, it should come up anyway. So I don't know. Oh, has he got his microphone on? Or has he got it off for a minute? Right. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Oh, I think his connection's going a bit funny. Yeah, it's freezing up. Actually, if you come out and then come back in. What's this? I'm back, Anthony, to roast you. Well, you can't roast me. Can't roast me for shit. I'm the one that does the roasting around here, Freddy. And I think we've actually roasted him so much.
What's he gonna do about it, Freddy?
Yeah, what's old Freddy gonna do about it? It's not like he can put me into an oven or anything and roast me.
He can't put you on a sleepy hole.
Oh, and then we've got Velado crab apples. What? Good morning. What do you mean morning? It's like 9:01. Huh?
Yeah. It's 9:01.
Yeah, and that's PM, not AM. Oh my god, 9 viewers already. Wow.
Well, because
nice.
Podcast with friends.
Yeah.
This is a better way to do a podcast and stuff, because people can just drop in like the other one. I mean, the only problem is you've got to add people in, and then I don't know, when the other guy used to do it, when Alfredo the Barbie used to do it.
Yeah, it helps.
He used to have that thing where you get kicked out sometimes. It's a bit temperamental, that melon app.
Actually, if Holtz wants to come on, he's more than welcome. We can have a talk and stuff. Yeah, because we're on Discord if you want to jump in.
I said you might check 1, 2, 3 is algorithm good.
My check, my boy.
Because the thing is, we were using Discord anyway, to be honest, for all the live streams, so it should just be the same.
And I'll tell you what, I look really good and sexy today, I do.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have self-confidence.
Yeah, and that's me just shooting off my own horn.
Yeah.
Whilst I'm actually sipping down some nice Coke Zero.
That's what I want.
Yeah. None of that sugar stuff gives you bloody heart attacks.
What gives you wings?
Oh, yeah, well, that too. Well, that's Red Bull. It's in... What's that? It's in the morning in Velado Town.
Monster has his new sugar-free one.
Yeah.
And that's all you taste is the Monster and then the sugar.
Oh, the Monster.
And Red Bull has it too now. No sugar. It's a gray or the silver can. So that's the one you have to look for, and the blue one too. It's sugar-free.
And I'll tell you what though, we're just doing podcast, and we could actually make this 10 times bigger than any of Ed's podcast in history. And that's actually saying something. Yeah, Deacon.
Hey, you gotta watch out for the one I'm doing.
Oh yeah, and yours as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we could get both of the podcasts up and stuff. It'd be amazing.
Yeah, it's like yours. Freedom of speech and that. Mine my games and stuff. It's just random stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Mike, I love that. What? I'm jealous at your laptop. I want to trade for my Mercedes. Oh.
Yeah, that's a massive loss on Mike's end.
Yeah, I like
Mercedes worth $20.
Oh, LippyTube. What's up? All glad I caught the live. Yeah, to be honest, I was trying to come on for 8 o'clock for the live stream, but just had to wait for the rest of the guys and stuff, because I'm sort of like I like to actually have everybody in here and stuff, or as many people as I can. And just sort of, I'm not like an impatient guy and stuff. I'm always patient and stuff. So it's all about the time and stuff. What's this? Jealous of my laptop then?
Yeah, you used all that money. You can't get a girlfriend.
Yeah, I know he spent. I mean, was it $2,000 for like a laptop? Think how many women he could have got himself with that.
And a part, hotel. Huh?
What's this? It's all good. Looks busy one tonight. Oh, definitely, man. And I've come up with like a new sort of thumbnail, so should be good.
Yeah. I mean, it shows the topics that we're going to be talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, talking about like PlayStation, to be honest, like I see where it's coming from, where people are actually pissed off with it. But the thing is, I think this could be their little game plan to not bring it out yet, or the latest stuff, or the good interesting stuff. I think they're waiting for Xbox themselves to bring something interesting out, and then just as Xbox is just about to bring some out, they say, right, I got it. I've got something extra special for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a battle in here in the comment section already. What? You couldn't afford my laptop, Mr. Mike. Oh, I think he could.
My honest opinion on that PlayStation. What was it? A new IP? That Spider-Man 2? Is that a sequel? You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
No. Like some were like new IPs. But most of them are going to Xbox, and that's bad. No exclusives, so mostly, and they're holding out. Probably the Summer Festival, and Jeff Keighley show, or the Game Awards end of the year, and they show the PlayStation 5 Pro and GT6 with it, and that's gonna be big. That's probably they'll give them back because they want to see what Starfield and Xbox is doing June 11th. And they're going to go and do what they want to do. PlayStation. That's my honest opinion.
What the fuck? I drive a Ford Tonsillitis. What the fuck?
Is that an old piece of shit car?
No, I thought that was like, I thought tonsillitis, I thought that's like a sore throat. I've got a fucking sore throat right now as well.
Tonsillitis is like when you get, I fucking had tonsillitis when I had like the things that.
I know what that car is.
Chess Discord PM.
Alright, hang on.
Check your Discord Prime Minister.
Hang on, give me a second. Let me just.
My Prime Minister is Bubba.
Yeah, because if it's a private message, then how are you gonna? How is it gonna be private?
No. There we go. No, so what I do is that the screen blank?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay, so you can still probably hear me on there, and the chat should be alright for a minute. Okay, let's have a quick look. Because that's the best thing about this Streamlabs.
What?
Is that you can just pause it and stuff. Okay. Actually, shall I show him this one, Mr. Mike? Shall I quickly pull it up? What we're looking at here.
Ready to buy?
Oh, because I'll tell you what, this would be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, show it. Yay!
Is it a picture?
Oh yeah. So this is the one.
There's candy.
Okay, here you go. This is classic. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
I wonder what your teeth are like as you don't show your face. Yeah, well we could.
Who doesn't show it? Who doesn't show
we got his face showing on this one.
That's roasting somebody on a fire.
Yeah. And what's with the shades? What's with the glasses?
What are you? You're afraid of?
Is he like playing disco night or something?
He's a vampire.
He wants a haircut. Well, why don't you give yourself a haircut? Because you look so cute in there that you need a haircut.
You don't need a haircut. You look like you're losing your hair because you're a piece of crap. Mic drop.
Oh, definitely mic drop. Definitely mic drop. Ah. I wonder what your teeth are like as you don't show your face. What's that? And then he goes, who wants a haircut? Well, to be honest, I think with free haircuts, I think you got to think to yourself, well, if they're free, then obviously what's the big gag on it?
Yeah, there's always a catch with free shit.
Yeah, there's always a catch with free stuff.
Hey, what's the tip?
And actually, if you notice as well, it's kind of weird how he was on about bicycles. I mean, that's a bit strange, isn't it? Or is it?
To be honest, I don't actually think Freddie the Barber is the real Ed. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, no, because he made a slip up about a bicycle.
I think it's Marcus.
Yeah, because
Because have you noticed how when Freddie the Barber's in that Essex boy isn't in?
Mm-hmm.
That's who it is.
Yeah.
The real Ed wouldn't type with such.
No.
You know, he wouldn't. He'd have like more spaces and
then more full stops.
Who's ever made that account kind of done a really shitty job. Like they could have done a way better job and stuff. Like it's a real amateur. It makes me think like it's somebody that's like, you know, not got much imagination.
No. What's this? Freddie the Barber uses his razor gloves to cut. But anyway, talking about, for instance, Spider-Man, for instance. To be honest, I wasn't too impressed with it. And now I know it's a tech demo and shit, but normally with tech demos, they usually put it on the highest settings and they show you all the glorious bits and stuff. Yeah. And then suddenly it's a letdown. And you think, well, let's hope we get Spider-Man at 4K 60 FPS for Spider-Man 2. And ray tracing. But I can't see it happening.
And I'm not buying it.
Oh.
It's not 4K 60. You're going so fast in the game. You need that 60 to go that 360 around.
Yeah.
To see everything.
It's like car racing games. Like you need that 60 FPS because it's fast motion. I mean, it'd be interesting if it was 120, if they could actually get it up to 120 for Spider-Man, but obviously they would have to cut the resolution down just to meet the actual top frame rates and stuff.
They can do that. Quality. They can put a 4K 120.
There we go. Welcome.
Good evening, guys.
How you doing? You doing good?
I am great. Just been soaking up the bit of sun today.
Oh, nice bit of vitamin D. Can't go wrong.
Late bit of sun. It's been gorgeous, hasn't it? You know, brightens the soul. How are you guys?
I went to Greg's today, so that was good.
I seen your video before. You were enjoying the sunlight, and you just came from Greg's. I was like,
oh yeah.
The Greg's.
Yeah, I just tried their new Mexican slice, vegan Mexican.
That had meat.
Yeah, it's like a vegan version of it. They've got two versions. They've got the Mexican one with the proper chicken in it, and then they've got the chicken style Mexican version. And because I'm vegan, I don't touch like meat, so I'd sort of just go for that.
Yeah, I got offered the other day. I was going for a Mexican oval bite, and he was like, "Do you want to try the Mexican vegan slice?" And I was like, "Nah, right. I'll pass." But good, you'd enjoy it. You know, if you recommend it, I'll definitely try it.
Yeah, but that was from Iceland's.
What do you mean it's from Iceland?
Yeah, I got the one from Iceland. So basically, it's a Greg's, but it's from Iceland's versions.
Oh, that's the poor man's version.
Oh no, I'm a cheapskate.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I go to Iceland and buy the 8 sausage rolls and throw them in the oven. So they, too lazy to put in Greg's sometimes.
I'll tell you what though, even though I've gone to Iceland's and it's supposed to be cheap there, it's still not cheap. You still end up putting like quite a bit of money out of your pocket on that.
Yeah, everything's went up, hasn't it? Everything's went up. Yeah, I used to get me soda from there, and now it's shockingly expensive. So.
But anyway, how you doing as well, Kate? You doing good? You had a good day?
Yeah, tired and had to take some ibuprofen because woke up with a bit of a headache.
No, that's not good.
No.
I mean, I don't know, like with my window open and stuff, there's like loads of people doing gardening work, and literally I got woken up by this freaking people chopping trees down over the way and stuff. And oh god, it was so fucking loud. And they were singing. This guy was singing as well. He was like singing while he was doing it, like la 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 la, chopping trees down.
I hate them. I'm walking around like quasi. I walk around like Quasimodo. I walk out the house normal, and then everyone's cutting the grass and the trees.
Oh yeah.
And my hay fever starts kicking off, and I start like getting big eyes, sneezing. Oh, what's happening? I hate it. Hate this time of year with the people having a good time cutting down trees. And,
oh yeah, and then you get that pollen right up your nose as you're just going out and about and stuff, and you're like, oh my god, and you start sneezing, and then everybody jumps like they're gonna catch COVID or something. And I'm like, what, mate?
Everyone's looking at you.
Yeah. Oh, it was this.
I'm going to help me, anyone, please. I need histamine.
There's some guy like Freddie the Barber. He puts, oh, who's that sexy man?
Well,
I can do birthday parties if anyone wants to give me a link. I can do cosplay.
Now he's one of our local trolls and stuff, isn't he?
Freddie the Barber's aimed at me. It's like, how are you tired? You play games all day and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know, playing games is tiring work and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, and what's happened?
What's happened?
Brandon jumped out by accident or something. Or he's probably
I don't know.
crashed.
He's probably got to go do something or something.
Yeah.
I've been seeing, Katie, that you've been playing a lot of simulators. When I load the PlayStation, I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, I'm always playing Bus Simulator, Firm Bus Simulator, Train Simulator.
I've just picked up Beat Saber for the PSVR 2. I haven't tried it yet, but
Right,
I'm trying.
£25, I think. But if you want to get the is it the Imagine Dragons pack, you got to pay 30.
I know. I was shocked because I seen like Billie Eilish and all that, all these extra packs. I was like, this should be included in the game if it's 5
It
years
kind of
old.
reminds me of. Did you ever play that game on the PS3 called SingStar? It was like a singing game, and they made you buy all the packs on there.
Oh, that's a classic.
That was a free game. Like you could download the game for free, but you bought all the packs. Whereas Beat Saber, you're actually paying £25 for the game.
Yeah, see, I thought because it's a 5-year-old game, I thought you would have got all the songs that, and then you would have got the new albums going forward, which you have to pay for. It's a bit disappointing.
Actually, talking about SingStar though, I actually at one point I had so many of collections on it of songs that I used to buy for 99p and stuff every week. I ended up with 2,000 of them. And I thought, my god! Wow. And then now that was on the PlayStation 3 at the time. And then suddenly they went over to 4, and I went to try and download them all again. It said you have to rebuy them, and I thought, fuck that shit.
I mean, I was never a singer. I used to always play Guitar Hero or rock bands with like the guitar and the drums. But every time I came to singing, I used to be like, oh, I never used to sing the song. I used to just do pitches, just to get a platinum or something. Yeah.
Oh, I used to do that Lady in Red with Krista Berg. Oh, classic.
You never looked so lovely as you did tonight.
Oh, classic. And then my friend who's a DJ goes, do you know what? We wouldn't even use that song at that place. He said it'd be too much of an embarrassment. I'm like, what is going on, mate?
I feel like if I was ever a singer, I'd be like, have you ever seen the movie Adam Sandler and The Wedding Singer?
Oh, The Wedding Singer.
Yeah, that'd be my type of songs from the 80s, just acting like a prat and just...
Yeah.
I'd be Robbie Hart.
Oh, definitely my kind of stuff. I'm more into like Elvis and Tom Jones and stuff.
Yeah, my dad loves them.
Yeah. Old man stuff, that's what it is. That's why I'm nearly 40 in the next couple of years. You wouldn't think it, because people keep saying...
It's not a couple of years, it's like 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years, but that's still a couple of years. A few years.
4 years is 4 years.
Yeah.
I've got 3 years, woohoo! I'll be 40 before, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
We'll have a joint birthday cake.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I mean? Singing a bit of Tom Jones.
And this guy comes up to me in the street because he's like trying to get donations to do with animals and dogs and stuff. And then he comes up to me, he goes, oh, have you got a few minutes of your time and stuff? And I said, oh, I can't in a minute. I said, I'm just going to Greg's and stuff. And the guy said, oh, I like Greg's myself and all that. And we're getting into like a talk and stuff. And then I said, I'll tell you what, I'm 36 this year, I said to him. And he goes, do you know what? You don't even look it. He said, I wouldn't have said about 18. I said, now you're bloody pushing it, mate.
You're sitting there off your excess pounds going, should I give him £1 because he's buttering me up?
That's probably why he buttered you up. That's because he's trying to...
He's trying to take your whole Greg's money off you. Like, oh, come on.
But I'll tell you what, though. I went to Weston 2 weeks ago back, and there's this guy down there. His name's Kieran. And he was just sitting on the floor and stuff, like a homeless guy was. And I said to my brother, like, because I went in there, done some shopping in Tesco's, because it was just outside of Tesco's. And then I comes back out, and I said to my brother, actually, I said, wait a minute, I've got a £5 in my pocket, I'm going to give him it and stuff to this homeless guy. And my brother's, oh, what do you want to do that for? Because he's a bit of a cheapskate, so he wants to keep his money and stuff. I said, well, it goes to a good cause and stuff, so obviously it's helping someone off the street and stuff a little bit. And we had a little chat with this guy and stuff, and I said, how did you become homeless? And he said, basically, it was just 4 weeks he's been homeless, and he said he doesn't take drugs, he doesn't smoke, he don't drink or anything. He said it basically just happened because the government had to try and rehome him and stuff to another place, and he got kicked out of his old place, so he's had to wait weeks and stuff before he could get like put into a new place. And he said then he's just thought to himself, like, obviously he's got thrown out the street, the government don't want to help him, and it's like it's getting to that point now where do we actually lie in this area now of the government helping people, especially homeless?
Well, I don't give any money to homeless people directly because it was a campaign a few years ago that said if you actually donate it to the hostels and the place, they can actually get all items cheap or donation, where your £5 can go further for multiple people than just giving a person £5 on the street. So it's better to recommend shelters and accommodations if you know of them in local area food banks, stuff like that. That's what I always seem to do, because help the many with the less that you've got. To donate in today's financial problems.
I mean, to be honest, like, I find that sometimes some of these like charity organisations, I feel also sometimes they don't want to help those people, or they end up putting that money into not good things, and that's the trouble in some on it.
I hate charity shops. I mean, I've volunteered in charity shops before, and I'm talking about like 10 plus years, and to see what happens behind the scenes where people will donate stuff to charity, and instead getting it out of the store cheap as possible to donate money, they'll inflate prices of clothes and items, or they'll sell it online. Not saying all stores, but the stores that I was with used to sell them on eBay to make money for the management and stuff like that, instead of going into the till. And I was like, that's dangerous work there.
I'll tell you what, actually, so back in 2015, my dog was ill and stuff, and I had to take her to the vets, and we went to this charity shop to do with like animals and stuff. I'm not going to say which company it is, but there's a few out there. I'm not going to sort of name them, but we went to this organisation at this charity place, and I said to him, look, my dog's ill, is there any way we could like take her to the vets and get the charity people to help her get the sort of needs for her health and stuff, like if she needs an operation? And they said, oh, we don't do it on ourselves, it's only through basically what's it called, a postcode lottery. And I'm thinking, so basically then it's just like a kind of a game of bingo, like your animals or health of the pets and stuff are at the risk, and it's all through like a bingo sort of thing, so you don't know whether you're going to get that help for that poor dog or not.
Well, and I didn't expect that.
Yeah, it was really, because me and my mum went to her about it, and we phoned them up, and they said, oh, because it's through a lottery sort of thing, so they choose whose animal gets the help. And I thought that's a bit wrong. To be honest, they should have got my dog the help she needed and stuff. But later in that year, I had to put her down because she couldn't walk, she couldn't stand up. and she just got too ill to the point where she needed the help to be put down and stuff. And like literally I came out of that vets and stuff that same day, just like literally collapsing on the floor because of it. And there should be more support and stuff with this kind of stuff.
There's some comments that you need to read.
Yeah. Holly. Oh, good evening, Holly.
I can do all types of haircuts.
Oh, it says, hello, Holly, would you like a haircut?
Good to see Holly in chat. Is it cheat day? Is it cheat day Friday? If I can remember right. Is that still going on?
What's this? I can do that for you, and I can do all types of haircuts. Oh, she needs her highlights. Oh, Stony Dog. Why did you have the pets if you couldn't afford to care for them? Now, the thing is, we had insurance and stuff, but when we had the insurance for the dog and stuff, apparently it didn't pay out for us enough for the operation. And that's what kind of pissed off all of us, is that thing is, if you've got the insurance, sometimes it don't work out for it. And they say, oh, well, we haven't got the... because you have to have a certain amount of insurance to be insured for that operation, otherwise they won't pay it out and stuff, the insurance on it, and it's ridiculous.
Insurance companies, they are little gits, should I say. Even the human care. We went on a holiday about 15 years ago, and we got full cover. And my sister broke her leg on a go-kart, and what happened was full cover didn't mean the insurance company said because I had a motor on it and it was going really slow and she broke a leg, that was classified as extreme sports. A go-kart on a theme park, a little kid's theme park, that's classified as extreme sports. So full cover didn't cover the operation. So I can totally understand these different tiers of insurance for pets and humans. They get around it any way they want.
Yeah, they try and scam everybody and shit some sort of way. Oh, it's a Chinese night, oh, Holly says.
Yummy.
Spring rolls and soup, I hope.
I thought, hold on a minute, I'm trying to think up north and stuff. They have different nights. One of them's chippy tea and stuff.
Ooh, chippy tea, eh?
And then the other one, I think Sunday, they always have a roast.
Chippy tea.
Yeah.
I've got loads of chippies around here. I keep on explaining to like, the Americans, like, what is it? I'm like, oh, English Chinese food. Just walk in
chips and gravy.
Did I have chips and gravy? Yeah, I have chips and gravy. I was in a lovely little Welsh countryside little restaurant the other day and I had a lovely pie, chips and gravy. Chips are amazing, knockout. This old lady, just serving, took half an hour, but I was like, it was definitely well worth this. Steak and onion, big chunky chips with rich gravy, and when you get mushy peas and they're really mushy, I was like, yeah.
I don't like mushy peas at all. They just look like someone's like...
yeah, it's like someone stood on them, haven't they? Like,
troll bogies and fucking sick.
Oh, she says, not in my house, she goes, Holly.
Well, is that because it's quite a lot of effort to cook a roast dinner?
Well, it's just nice to see Jimmy Corkill.
Who's Jimmy Corkill?
Wasn't he from it wasn't. Why am I blanking? Croc stuff. TV show. I can't remember. It was on the tip of my tongue there for one instance. I'll get it in a minute.
Oh, I'll tell you what though. Sad about that lady yesterday. That sinner. Passing away.
I only found out the other day. I was in a Sam Smith gig and he came out and he actually said like, "Oh, Tina Turner's died," and it was in the hours when I was in transport to Manchester, and I was like, "Oh God, what a legend, Tina Turner, amazing singer." Amazing woman.
Yeah. She was more like, what's that one is from Wales? Oh, Shirley Bassey. She kind of reminded me of her back in the days and stuff. Great voice and stuff. And like you had Shirley Bassey and then you had Tom Jones singing together. Oh, just amazing.
Well, I only found out she died. She had an illness, didn't she? Illness that she was fighting for a while, and it's got the best of her.
Jesus. And then we've got that other bloke just passed away as well. Rolf Harris, but I don't think many people are going to really talk about that, I think, to that point.
No.
Can you guess what it is yet? Your death certificate.
What, has he actually died then, Rolf Harris?
Yeah. He died, I think, was that 2 weeks gone back, but it's only just come out about it.
Is it in prison he died?
No, he's out of prison. He's been out of prison for 1, no?
Didn't he get 7 years out in 2, moved back with his wife?
Yeah, I think something like that.
Good old Ralph.
Yeah. I used to like watching him back in the days when he used to do that pet shows and stuff with all the animals. I mean, that was quite good, but you really didn't know like what was going on in that time and stuff, like all the shit that was going on, especially with that Seville bloke and all that.
Savile.
Yeah.
Anyone on literally a lot of people on the BBC.
Yeah. And actually, I don't know, did you read that about the other day? But that guy went to BBC dressed up as Spider-Man, tried to chisel that flipping statue down.
What statue of what?
Right, so there's a statue at the BBC. Apparently, the guy who did it, he was supposed to have done something to the family dog or something, and his daughter or something, some weird shit.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
I don't really watch the news much. It's only when people relay it back to me.
Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird, like a lot of people got some weird...
Did they get the statue down?
No, I think... no, it wasn't to get the statue down, he was just chiselling it all off to try and take it down, I think, but I don't know if it was still up there or not. But there's talks they should take that down from the BBC and shit. But, I don't know, it's like those statues up in Bristol where they took all those statues down and stuff. Because of that bloke, what's his name, the one to do with the slavery, apparently he was up in Bristol.
Something Floyd? Was it something Floyd?
No, not Floyd. I forgot his name now. He was going back like over 100 years going back or something. But apparently he was like to do with the slavery, like an MP or something.
And did they take them all away?
Yeah, I think they put them into a museum now, I think, in Bristol somewhere.
Yeah, because some statues are getting put behind bars, aren't they? So you can still see them, so people don't just... The idea of representing history.
But I think is, I feel like if we're going to take down statues to that point, regardless of what goes on and stuff, I think there needs to be a good, valid... point of why they should take it down. Now obviously they had a good point taking those statues down for a reason, but then I feel like then you're just eradicating the actual real problem of it, because now that you're hiding that problem from everybody else of what had happened to do with the slavery, then what they're trying to do is just trying to eradicate it to the point where eventually it could end up repeating itself if it's not talked about.
No, it's still happening today as well, isn't it? It's people are focusing on the statues and what happens in the Western world, but they're not actually accepting what happens in sort of the Arab countries, Africa, all the other countries that done it well before us, or the idea of slavery from what happened to other countries and not just Africa, and they're just focusing on certain statues down in Western countries instead of focusing on what also happened here. And it's like, we can acknowledge it and say, okay, now we know through history he or she, whatever, is a slavery, and we'll acknowledge that, and then we'll tackle the problem going forward, not to fall back into that problem, or tackle what's happening. There's still slavery in today's world, so
and then it's got to a point now, basically, because of King Charles and stuff. I think it was one of the other countries have told King Charles basically they wanted him to pay, was it a fine?
Was it Jamaica, wasn't it?
Jamaica. Like an apology sort of thing. I think it was like, was it 150,000 or something, or 80,000?
I think it's a lot of. I think it's a lot of crap, because even say Britain.
Yeah.
Britain got invaded by the Romans and got invaded by the Norwegians. The Vikings, stuff like that. So it's like, do people ask for dividends from other countries for exactly the same? It's like history's happened for all countries. There was one point where a lot of countries are being enslaved and whatever. Do we ask for exactly the same? So we pay Jamaica off, and then we ask other people for other, and see how it snowballs out of control. I feel like we should just address it, apologise, and then say, like, hey, let's put money towards now tackling today's slavery.
Yeah, and I think that would be the best way of doing it. But then they say, because people don't want to acknowledge what happened. They say, well, they're racist. They're not, because people are talking about it. And I think the more we talk about it in one way, the more we can learn from what has happened in the past. And that way we can also realise we don't want this happening again. I mean, it's still happening now regardless and stuff in like India and Africa and stuff, all these things. But it's like, for instance, you've got these people like to do with Apple, getting these kids to basically find parts so they can build iPhones. Or you've got these sweatshops and stuff like companies who are getting kids to actually make sweatshirts and all this kind of stuff. And they're hardly getting anything for it. And that's a part of like the sort of slavery that's still going on. And I think if we can stop that from happening, and then also try and elaborate on what's happened in the past, maybe we can move forward and say, yeah, okay, like we've had a problem and we're trying to repair things and stuff and make it more better for people, to try and make the whole planet a lot better. But I think we all need to work together and stuff, and I think it's much more of a bigger problem than people realise it was from the start.
And people like just to pick on their cultures and go, okay, as long as I get it from my culture representation, you don't actually want to represent the whole idea of what's happened in cultures. Like, it doesn't matter if it's slavery through work or sex trafficking or what. There's a lot of different factors of slavery. And that's why we should focus on it going forwards instead of looking backwards.
Yeah, so then we shouldn't be going backwards.
I don't think King Charles III should actually put his hand in his pocket, because he's done some great things for humanitarian stuff and stuff like that, and he's worked great with the Commonwealth, and his mother did as well, the late Queen. So I feel like he shouldn't be the one to be used as a scapegoat to pay it, or the British. Well, we know there's like obviously racial stuff going on in the royal family, but we also know they're trying their hardest as well to try and elaborate that as well, and try and make sure they stop the racism and stuff going on. Well, in the media press, I mean, when someone said that and mentioned about racism, it's like, okay, yeah, they have the freedom to speak, to say who it is, but please tell who it was. It still hasn't came to light, has it, really, who it was?
No.
So I think that's what a lot of people are saying. The royal family's racist and they should do this. And I'm like, that's only one small snippet what people are seeing. And it's like, because it was the coronation at that time, wasn't it? Really,
yeah. Cheers, Stony Dog. Yeah, he said Edward Colston. That's the one to do with the Bristol slavery thing. Is it Colston or Colston?
Is he from Bristol?
Yeah, I think it was something to do with the slavery or something, but they took his statue down and stuff because of it. And in one way, that's a part of a good thing, really good thing, but there's so much to do.
Well, I mean, not being wrong with like some education, from different countries like Western side, but they always think like they always focus on, say, Great Britain and like, oh yeah, slave owners, and you're like, Britain came to slave ownery very late, after like the Arabs, and sort of even Africa was slaving their own people. They're the ones that was selling it to Westerners, who were selling it to the Portuguese well ahead before Britain. And then they forget, like, Britain, we actually, well, not we, but Britain, back in the day, they're the one that ended slavery. They actually sent ships and stuff like that to end it. Well, and so did France, well before the Americans done it. But I feel that a lot of people focus on American history and then go, oh, this is slavery, this is what happened, but then ignore exactly what happened on the continents of Europe and Africa and stuff like that, and you think to yourself, didn't you learn that in school? And you go, no. And I'm like, we learned how we got invaded, Britain, for example. From my Catholic belief, we got told what the persecution of Christians in Rome, and then we learned about like the travesties of the Jewish people and stuff like that. And then, like, when you explain, like, didn't you ever learn all that? And they go, no. And I go, oh, so you just stuck on one point that you learned in a faulty education system. It's a shame that. But it's very interesting. Interesting talking point.
Yeah, I think there needs to be more educating people on this kind of history and stuff, because we don't want what happened back in 1918 and 1945 to re-happen again and shit. And I feel, to be honest, it's like, obviously they always say that thing that if we don't know what had happened in the past and we forget what happened in the past, then the future will keep repeating itself, and that's not what we want as to happen and stuff. But I don't know, with humanity, I don't know how humanity is going to survive the next 100 years.
Yeah.
No.
It's greed, isn't it? It is greed. That's the leading factor. You need more power, more resources, more.
Oh, definitely. Anyway, what's your thoughts on this new PlayStation showcase? Like,
I loved it. I really loved it. I know a lot of people were really hating it, but when I seen like Spider-Man 2, I mean, I loved Spider-Man 1. I loved Miles Morales. Seen it as a DLC. You know, it was a DLC, but when I seen that showcase with Spider-Man, we've seen the Venom suits, we've seen Craven, we've seen Doc Connors, the Lizard. I thought of Miles with drones and stuff like that. I maybe thought, God, I need this game ASAP. I'm upset they never showed a release date, but I was like, oh, that's great. Then nearly broke down in tears when I seen Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta with that lovely, with that Snake Eater song that reminds you of a Shirley Bassey Bond theme tune. I thought, oh my God.
The classic old days.
Oh my God, it's a classic. And then Final Fantasy 16 is a franchise that I love as well. I was like, oh my. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Then I've seen Phantom Blade. I'm a big, huge samurai ninja type of guy. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. The new tech in the remote play. I was like, I don't want it because my phone can do that. But I was like, I'm always interested in tech. Going, oh well, that's interesting. The earbuds and the handheld. Then when I seen the PlayStation VR games, like what's it called? Resident Evil 4 Remake VR. Then I seen Beat Saber get announced, and I was like, oh my God, this showcase is literally for me. It was just screaming at me in loads of directions. So we had tech, VR, game experience, a handheld experience, and then big showcase games that we already knew about. But it's always great to see a little bit more level of gameplay just before it comes out. And a lot of people complaining, saying, oh well, we've seen these games before, but I'm like, yeah, exactly, we have, because they're coming out literally in 30 days or the next 2 months. And I feel like they had to get this showcase out the way before June the 9th, which is usually that E3 window where the big hitters come. We know E3 is not happening, but I still feel like Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, and everyone else is still going to do a big event on that week to show what's happening in the next 12 to 18, 24 months.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, like, I was kind of a little bit let down. I liked the Metal Gear, and I'm like happy about Metal Gear that they're going to be making. I don't know if it's going to be a remake or a remaster of the original.
It said a remake. It can't be a remaster. We've already had a remastered collection.
It's
got to be a remake.
So a remake. So I'm hoping they actually bring it all out on Unreal Engine 5, because that would be absolutely
Unreal Engine 5 isn't a technology being used yet.
Yeah, I don't know. They could be in the works for it and stuff, but
maybe 2025.
I've still got Metal Gear Solid 1 in there on PlayStation 1 still, and it's like absolute classic. But I feel it definitely needs some love, and it needs like a proper 4K 60 FPS release on it.
A lot of people don't like remakes, but I keep on saying to people, we need remakes because we're older gamers. We're talking about, remember Final Fantasy 7? Remember Metal Gear Solid? And we're talking about games that are like literally 20 plus years old. And I feel like these games are such a masterpiece that they need to be remade now to bring the new gamers in the world of these franchises. So like Dead Space, Final Fantasy 7, Metal Gear, stuff like that. And I feel like it's just an amazing time to be a gamer. You can overlook it if Metal Gear's not for you. It's not for you. But I feel like to myself, it's going to open gamers to what we used to have years ago. Yeah. Naked Snake, aka Big Boss, is just an amazing character. What Hideo Kojima and Konami done years ago. I mean, I know it's not them, but the legend still lives on, and I feel like it's going to be amazing to see a remake.
Oh, do you know what? I can't wait as well, because I can't wait to get back and start knocking on the walls and stuff at the start of the game, where you just like swimming through and stuff, and then just taking out those 2 guards at the start, and then just getting sniped by whoever it was at the start. I think it was that woman or something with the sniper rifle or something.
Well, you had in number 3, you had the fury, the sorrow, the end, the pain, yeah, there was a few amazing villains. Amazing villains.
But I mean, the original game, I'll tell you what, I completed all of that, and I remember having that on the PS1, and my brother kept like calling me every 5 minutes to just do the game for him, because he couldn't get through the levels, and it was just like I'll tell you what, he was a bit of a pest. I
was good at games back in them days. I doubt I could play the remake with any skill these days.
I'll tell you what, the best remake I would like to see actually being remade, and that's Clock Tower, the original PS1 version.
Never played Clock Tower.
Oh, it is just absolutely incredible. It was basically, you're at like a high school, you're the girlfriend and stuff, and you're waiting for your boyfriend to come to the university, like to one of the rooms that you're in. Your boyfriend knocks on the door, and like you're looking through the little peephole and stuff, and then suddenly you see your boyfriend's at the door. You open the door, and what's there? Oh, her boyfriend's there, but he's got a big giant pair of scissors in his back, and he's just been killed by this like little guy with a big.
Is it a murder mystery?
No, horror style game and stuff. It's like really, really good. I don't know.
I love remakes, like Final Fantasy VII remake. Loved it. I loved the nostalgia of the characters. I loved the different direction he went in. Absolutely loved it. Then when it came to Dead Space, I thought that, oh my god, the nostalgia of Dead Space is going to be epic. I'm going to be scared of the horror. And when I played it, I was like, I'm not scared at all.
No.
This is just so familiar to me that even though it's a remake, I thought to myself, it's not. It doesn't feel like a newish game. I know it had new elements and new mechanics and it had new paint and but I thought to myself, this still reminds me of what I was playing years ago. There's got to be. I feel like there's got to be a huge reshift. You still keep the story, but a reshift in like new maps, new elements, new this to make it a full remake.
Actually, do you know what I was thinking before this actually showcase started? I was hoping actually for Dead Space them to bring out a VR version update so you could play in VR. That would be awesome if you could play on PSVR too, because
I don't know about that.
I mean, that game would be good.
Yeah, it would. I mean, I don't care. Vampires, zombies, and all that. I can kill them in VR without blinking an eye. But when it comes to aliens, all them like necromorphs and xenomorphs and all them other type of morphs, he scared the living crap out of me. So in VR, I'll literally give myself a heart attack just trying to play Dead Space.
That game, what's it called? The Exorcist in VR. They did their one, saw some people playing it. Oh my god, they were literally scared to death just playing it.
I was even scared to death back in the day, seeing in Dead Space the USC Ishimura. Just seeing that going, I know what's in there, it scares me. So if I was in VR and it really immersed me, I really think I'll give myself a heart attack. I really would.
But I'll tell you what's lacked really actually on this event is PSVR 2 games. I thought they would bring a lot of games out, and I think, to be honest, PlayStation VR 2 is already dead before it's even like came out, to be honest.
Well, I'm gonna give it to E3. I mean, each year. And we just got Gran Turismo 7, we just got Call the Mountain, the PlayStation exclusive. Sony need to drop at least 1-2 games themselves from the studios to actually support this. I mean, I'm happy for Resident Evil Village. I love Kayak, I love Beat Saber, I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 4. There's games that are going to carry it for me, but these games are also going to be on other platforms. So I need Sony to start saying, listen, we'll bring 1-2 from our own studios, and I will carry on playing it. But at the moment, if it doesn't come out if the more games don't come out in E3, you can actually see the decline, and then we'll just be them gamers again with the PlayStation Vita, PlayStation VR, all these dead Sony devices, and we're like, why do we trust them?
Holly just said, what does the Scouser want most in the world?
Chinese,
nice.
I was a bit gutted the other day about when spoke about food. I went to McDonald's the other day, right? And I bought a chicken mac sandwich meal. And when I got home and put my hands in the bag, there was no chicken mac sandwich.
Mm.
The most horrible feeling when you realise your food's not in the bag.
Actually, that's happened to Katie a few times, isn't it? When you've ordered some food, you said, "Oh, they ain't turned up with some of your food."
Hate it.
Oh, what's this? Dust Devils turned up. The Resident Evil 4 remake is a masterpiece, and in VR it's going to be off the charts.
But speaking, it's about gaming. If Holly asked the question about gaming, what game would I ever want remade? There was a game called Shadow Hearts, the best ever RPG game ever. There was Shadow Hearts 1, 2, and 3. If I can get a remake of 1 and 2, I would literally throw money at any studio that.
They always mess up on the sources on Muck Delivery, says Holly.
But this was a drive-through. They haven't got a clue half the time in that drive-through. It's my fault because nobody sit there and go, "Oh, you must put it in." And instead, just looking in the bag and checking first before you drive off. You always go, "Thank you, thank you."
Actually, if Dust ever wants to pop in as well, he's more than welcome to.
When you get home, starving, you're like, "Oh, damn, there's my chicken mac sandwich."
Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I usually have like Burger Kings and stuff from time to time, but I haven't had one in such a long time. It's like it's almost like I've gone off them. And then McDonald's every so often I'll have those ones, but I just prefer Burger King than McDonald's now and stuff. Yeah.
I can't eat beef burgers. Doesn't agree with me. It's gotta be chicken all the way. If the full Angus beef burgers from a nice place, I can eat them. But if it's processed like from McDonald's or Burger King, it just doesn't agree. And I'm always complaining when you get home, you get your French fries are all cold, and you wonder why you're eating these cold French fries and the curry sauce. Going, why do I waste my money on McDonald's? It's terrible, terrible experience.
Oh yeah, I've had that a few times where I've like phoned up for McDonald's and stuff, and then they come and then it's like they've either missed my fries out. I missed 2 fries that I usually get 5 lots of fries, large ones, and then they find out you've got 2 missing in there, or you find out they're all bloody cold and stuff by the time they come to the place.
Hate that.
Yeah. What's this? My diet lasts 5 days. I'm a disgrace. I'm sitting here with empty Coke bottles and junk containers and chocolate wrappers, and I feel disgusting.
I feel happy when people talk about it because I'm like, there's people like me out there. You go, I'm going to give up soda the next day like that. I'm chugging Pepsi Max. Like,
oh yeah, 6 months later you're still there doing it.
Especially around the new year when people go, "What was your New Year's resolution?" You go, the same. Mine is not to make one. That's it.
No,
we always fail it, don't we? We always fail. It's terrible.
What's this? I hate Burger King. Burgers are so tasteless to me. McDonald's is the ish, though. And then Holly says, can't cope with driving at present. Get major road rage.
See, my problem is in fast foods is they always take away my stuff, never anyone else's. They took away the chicken legend from McDonald's. I love that. And then even like, I don't know, Ben and Jerry's ice cream. They took away my baked Alaska. My local shop, my favourite ice cream shop closed down because of COVID. Everything that I love just closes down. Then everyone else is eating theirs, all happy, and I'm looking at them going, "Why couldn't it be your menu selection?" I'm very bitter. I'm walking around going, "Yeah."
Oh, do you know what? I love the Ben and Jerry's. You usually have the vegan ice cream ones. They sell at like Tesco's, but they're bloody expensive, £5 or something. Or sometimes they do like where you can get 2 for £4 or something.
It's funny that we would refuse to pay £5 for one, but when we see them on special offer, we're
go,
literally emptying the shelf.
Actually, I got mine before actually for like £3, and I thought, oh, that's a bit of a good deal. Goes back the next day and it's gone up to like £5, and I'm like, nah, definitely not paying that.
No, I'm not paying that.
It's strange as well because all of us UK are like usually like that, like oh, that's a good deal, and then suddenly you find out the real price of the retail price, and yeah, I'm definitely not paying that.
I love when you go into a supermarket and you see one item for like £2.90 and it says 2 for £3. You're like, 10p more, should I get an extra item? You're like, yeah.
Oh, it was coming. Oh, there he goes. Brandon's back. Yeah, hi, Brandon. Got your mic on or off? There we go.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. There he is.
I'm back home.
And then Holly goes, "How adorable."
Howard.
Out.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, like food wise, I love my food and shit. And like, you get the. I was on TikTok the other day, and I went and basically did a sort of a crash this other woman's like live stream. Just came in and stuff, and we were talking about stuff, and I said, "Oh yeah, I was thinking about maybe going on a diet at some point." And then she goes like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have to go on a diet because of people telling you." And I said, "Well, yeah, I mean, it's, but then again, it's more healthier if you're going on a diet. But then I have to put all the training and the hard work into it."
You don't look fat. You look skinny.
I'm happy for people's life choices, but I'm that type of person that I really like talking about food. So when people are like, "Yeah, I'm having Chinese, I'm having a vegan Ben and Jerry's," I'm like, And what next? And you had this,
The best thing to do is to talk about food while eating food, though.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to do that and choke on that.
Oh my god, this is ice cream. That was a and then you go, "Did you get me a review?" I'm going to get just one more scoop. Thumbs up, that vegan ice cream was delicious.
Oh,
I don't want that.
My problem is late night. You know, when I actually finally turn the gaming on and then you see the biscuit barrel and you're like, should I actually have them late at night? And then you realise, like, I'm
biscuit, you mean cookies.
I'm addicted to Fox cream crunches.
Oh yeah, cookies.
Cream crunches.
Oh, we don't have those. We don't have those.
You haven't tried them, Katie, or have you tried them?
No.
No, I'm trying to think what's the cream crunch, which type of Foxes are those? Because there's so many different.
Circular, you know, it looks like an Oreo, but it's like golden brown on top with cream in the middle and the yellow packet.
Huh. So they come in like a wrapper, do they?
No, they come in a big, huge pack of like 20 circular biscuits. Go to Home and Bargains.
I want those. I want those.
Go to Home and Bargains and go and get a pack yourself a cream crunch. They are so addicted.
Why you have the most? Why is your country have the most sugar and mine is like the more?
Yeah, because use a high in salt. We're high in sugar. Use a high in salt.
Oh,
damn!
I'm the type of game that's just saying, "Okay, I'll only have 4 biscuits."
I was just thinking, Holly's a bit of a cheapskate. She goes, "Yeah, mine are Biscoff cream biscuits. Sometimes on offer for 50p."
You see the issue? These cream crunches are 50p at Home and Bargain. So, no.
I want that.
Delicious.
Oh,
absolutely delicious.
Yeah, I used to love what's called ginger biscuits. Oh, those the ginger nut ones.
You are a ginger cunt.
I did love ginger nuts as well.
Well, I don't know. I'm starting. I don't know if you can see, but I'm starting to go bloody blonde here.
Say that every
Yeah,
time.
no, literally, my ginger hair is starting to go lighter.
Do you know what, Katie? I've got friends, 33 years, and he's auburn hair, and every summer he says the same. Do you see me blonde streaks? No, that's still light red. It's not blonde.
But I started seeing a bit of grey hair the other day come through. I said, "Oh my god, no, this can't happen." At 36, fucking god.
You can be one of them silver banker men.
I'm not getting grey hair.
The grey streaks.
Yeah, that's when the dye comes out.
Just on there.
Yeah. My one friend is the same age as me. He's got grey hair.
Yeah. Actually, even Fred the barber said the other day, said, "Oh, I could dye your hair for you." I said, nah, mate.
So back in the day,
He's still in here.
Back in the day, I was gothic. I was gothic, and I actually.
He's a fake.
I always wanted like that neon live blue hair, right? And I dyed my hair blue once, and it just went black. And there was no tint of blue or not, and just dyed black. And I was like, "That's the last time I'm doing that."
I was just thinking about just actually maybe going pink or something, just like dyeing it all pink. It kind of throws everybody off, and stuff. If I just gone like completely pink haired.
Still wouldn't baff me. I was like, "Oh, there's a guy with pink hair, but that vegan pasty, that's weird."
Yeah, or vegan sausage roll.
It wouldn't be the pink hair, it'd be the vegan. He just wants a vegan pasty.
Image.
Well, so it went black, and I didn't want it. Didn't want it.
Oh.
Alright, what's this? Oh, yes, man, I like the Scouser.
Huh.
Goth when I was younger too.
I
loved it. I was all in. So
wait, hold on a minute. Is Freddie the Barber?
96. I was constantly addicted to Kerrang, so you know what I mean. I was into heavy metal, loads of bands from the 80s, and then when it came to like Linkin Park in 97, and you know Korn, Slipknot, Metallica, and stuff like that. It was been to loads of festivals. I wanted to dress in the whole gothic image. But my dad went, listen here, mate. You can sort of appreciate music, but don't dress up to the nines in gothic gear because you're from a rough area. You're gonna get your head kicked in. Because here it's more sports tracksuits. Back in the day, it was all like sponsored by Reebok and Nike and stuff like that. So he said, don't be a goth.
Yeah.
I still didn't care. Still went to gigs. Still had my mate. My mate was a mate. She was a makeup artist, so I used to have the
whatever
eye
you do, don't be a goth.
You know what I mean? I used to have the eye pencil and the you know the makeup and the long hair and the big huge black trench coat. You know.
Oh yeah. Actually, my friend.
I thought I was Neo out of the Matrix. You know what I mean? That big huge black trench coat.
I don't know. I've seen some people going around dressed up in the goth. Then it's quite cool. It's quite cool.
We used to have the store called Quiggins, this big huge, and it was all like that gothic, you know, skulls and tattoo. It was loads of tattoo places, and there was loads of vinyl records. So back in like the late 90s, it was very cool just to go there and see all like the inspiration of being like a little small group. And then I feel like because the internet had boomed up a little bit, so I was glad that I sort of got out of it at a certain age. But the late 90s was cool.
I'll tell you what though, Dust Devil, because if he's watching stuff, he's got a lot of stories about the goth days and stuff as well. Because we used to go big screen and talk about it.
My problem with the gothic days is I never dissed my history. I never just become a goth and go, you know, I love heavy metal. I could still sit there and say I like Britney Spears, for example. I love coming back from like the Haven days, being like a pop nerd. I never belittled my past of music just to become a goth, where I feel like a lot of goths or a lot of people that express themselves, they sort of kill their past interest just to sort of represent themselves as a new person or someone with new tastes. But I could walk around going as a goth, I still like Pink.
Yeah.
I still like Britney Spears, and they go, you're a goth. Supposed to like black. I'm like, no, it's all right.
No, I'm not a goth.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Was this? I have jet black hair, but for some strange reason, my beard, when it grows, gets bright ginger tints to it. Says Loop.
We've all got a bit of ginger in our beards. I don't know what it is. The Irish.
Must be part of the DNA or something.
I don't get ginger in my beard.
So Fred the Barber, are you live right now?
Fred the Barber's.
Now I'm. What's that? A frumpy mum, says Holly.
But I think I'm a dirty blonde, so I think my hair colour is a mutation from ginger and brown. So.
Yeah, Dust Devil said I still love all the music. Yeah, because Dust Devil and stuff, we go into big screen a lot from time to time. Been in there for it feels like a month now. I haven't been in big screen, but we always go in there with the Quest 2, and I go in there with Dust Devil and stuff, and we're in there with the rest of the guys and girls and stuff. And he's got some great fucking stories and stuff he tells everybody in there. But I'll tell you what, it's usually best coming from him with the stories, so it'd be quite cool to get Dust Devil on here at some point.
I think he might be a live stream show.
Sisters of Mercy, the Cult. Ooh.
I used to love like White Snake and Journey and Metallica and U2 and stuff like that. There's loads of rock bands and even heavy metal bands, Twisted Sister and stuff like that. There's just loads you can name. That sometimes when I go in someone's back garden, I sit down and I go, I love this song. They go, when do you like them? I'm like, always. Just sitting down, just love chilling. But I can't do it too much these days because we're getting older. The hearing starts going, you turn into your dad, don't you? Oh my god, that's a bit heavy. Lower it down.
You should have my ears. I have hyenas. I have wolf ears.
Wolf ears.
I can hear really good.
Yeah, hear really good.
I'll tell you what though, my hearing and stuff, I've just had to get my ears cleaned out. And I'll tell you what, I've got the one ear cleaned out because they said they can't do both of them on the same day. This woman cleans them out. First of all, the first day I couldn't hear hardly anything and stuff because they had to get all the wax out. And then day 2, I'll tell you what, I thought, oh, my hearing's come back again. It was amazing.
Well, I think what I always believe, because I'm sight impaired, I think what I always believe is that one feature goes to one. When one sense goes to one heightens. So I'm the same as Brandon. I'm like, it's that means if you struck down the road and people go, you can't hear the car down the road, and the car pulls up, beep, beep. Go, I hear the engine. You must have good ears, you.
Yeah.
I just have my sense of touch or smell hasn't went, or taste hasn't better, just hearing.
Oh, I'll tell you what, one night, because I used to be with my 2 brothers and my mum at the time and stuff, but because my mum passed away in 2021 and I got my new place now and stuff, when we used to be together, my 2 brothers and stuff, he used to be in the other bedroom and I could hear him like sort of creeping in, but he was trying to creep in, and I said, hey, he's coming by the door, I said to my mum. And then my brother that's outside the door, he says, you got big ears, haven't you? I said, no, because I've got big bloody feet, mate.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's right, man. Yeah, I can't come on. I'm chilling with the missus. Ask her, man, anytime, man. Anytime.
Who?
Oh, Dust Devil. Yeah, he's chilling with the missus.
Nice.
Yeah, Katie, yeah. Poke.
No, don't poke the bell. Where's Brian at?
Oh, Brian.
Oh, I'm back. Freddie the Barber's back. He goes, I'm back. Did you miss me? Not really, Freddie.
I miss your aunt. You answered with us.
What's this? I'm loving the new laptop, he says.
Yeah, he's fake.
That's the fake. He's pretending to be 4K and stuff. This Freddie the Barber bloke.
Yeah, even though 4K's live at the minute.
Yeah.
Playing Battlefield. So,
but yeah, I was because what I've done today, I've done a video today because what I've noticed, right, even though like we've got our own opinions about Ed and stuff, I was like, I saw one of his latest videos where he was doing the laptop unboxing. I don't know if you've seen any of his latest videos at all. On the no.
See, laptops don't interest me. I mean, the PlayStation VR 2, the OLED TVs. There's,
yeah.
I mean, when people put titles, I do like tuning to certain YouTubers, but once you start putting stuff that I'm not interested in, then it's like I can tune in for the personality, but there's sometimes when I'm like, when it's a smaller group that you can sort of interact with the creator, it's great. But when you got so many numbers and you sort of overlooking chat, or it's just not for me. So laptops, I do love tech, but laptops with powerful GPUs doesn't really interest me.
But what I found as well, because I was watching his video when he did the unboxing and stuff, and I would get it if he was just doing a professional unboxing, right? When you're doing an unboxing, you're supposed to do it professional and stuff, and that's how I like to do things. Like,
no, I'm not. I'm totally. People sit there and go, "Holt, you give me nightmares with unboxing." You know, if I get a new thing. I don't even have nails. I just start like trying to rip the box. I can't. There's too much sellotape, and I'm like, and rip the whole box. And people are like, "Why don't you want to resell it or collect it?" I'm like, "No." And they go, "Look at that box. It's just in shreds." So I'm not a professional. I'm just
no. I mean, but like to some degree, when you open it and sort of the presentation, sort of the, and I kind of like to do the presentation, but I feel like with this video he did.
You one of them people. I've got a laptop, so here's polystyrene. There's a bit of more polystyrene, a bit more protection, and well, not
to that point, but yeah, okay. But what he was doing on his channel, because we've been talking about laptops on here, and because Brandon basically wanted to get a laptop soon because his computer keeps crashing all the time when he's doing the live streams. So what I found, because we've been talking about like the RTX 4070 and all these other Intel stuff like CPUs, I feel that basically Ed is basically bought this new laptop just to try and rub it into Brandon.
Well, how new's the laptop? Is it?
He's just bought it. It's just come through.
But when you see review, people can do reviews months down the line. Is it a new product? Is it like a new screen?
I would guess so, because it's a G16 one, so I think that's the latest ones it's come out.
That's the one I wanted too.
Yeah, and it was the exact one that Brandon was talking about on the live stream. And suddenly Edge just got it, and it's like, and then on the actual thing when he was doing the unboxing, he was like basically taking the piss, and then he started taking the piss out of Mamba Man with his Mickey Mouse sort of impression, and then he was like, and then he goes, oh, guess how much this was? Oh, this was expensive. And it's like he's trying to rub it in, and then he's laughing, taking the piss. It's if you look at the entire video, it's like a take the piss video. It's not like him. He makes it like, and then he starts singing, "Oh, in the party," and starts singing like about the party, because he knows we're all in the party watching him from time to time. So it's almost like he's trying to entertain us, but he's trying to rub it in for the rest of the guys. Now I wouldn't, because I wouldn't care about myself and stuff, like, but when this guy is trying to basically get to Brandon to try and get to me, and he's trying to take the piss out of the rest of the guys, that's where I just say that that's the line is crossed there. And it's like, Brandon doesn't do anything, he's disabled, I'm disabled, Kate is disabled, and like he takes the piss out of us because we're disabled. And that's not on and shit.
You shouldn't take the piss out of anyone. Anyone.
And then a couple of weeks going back, he said the R word and stuff and called us all that on one of his live streams, and then he quickly deleted it.
It's, YouTube, you flag that up, YouTube will be very... The video on discrimination stuff.
We've done it for a couple of his videos, and YouTube doesn't want to do anything about it. They're just letting him get on with it, but it gets to that point where you think to yourself, well, is he in the back pockets of YouTube, or
just falling for the nets, isn't it? YouTube is, I believe they do it for like race discrimination, gender discrimination, disabled stuff. It's just falling for the nets, isn't it? I guess. Unless no one's reporting. But no one should, as a content creator, no one should actually be using vulgar language to...
No. And then basically...
Know who's in your chat or your audience or your subscriber?
Also again?
You don't know who your subscriber, audience or chat members are, so you should be very careful.
Yeah, so we've got to be careful and stuff. And it's like, he sometimes gets that Cameron onto his show and stuff. And like, it's almost like he hasn't got a filter when he's on Ed's channel a lot, and sometimes he's like, he says some like homophobic slurs on there, and it's like you think to yourself, well, how far does YouTube go up on this and stuff to this point and stuff?
I guess if no one reports it, I guess it just goes overlooked. So,
and we've reported it quite a few times on the videos, but obviously you would think if we've reported it, they would be able to look into it. But I guess nothing gets done for it.
Well, that's the process. They can appeal or they can do whatever, but use vulgar words, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I said, I've seen people on YouTube and Twitch, and they've used a lot of language in it slides. So
I know. I mean, I get the freedom of speech and stuff as well, and obviously we've got to ascertain what is freedom of speech and what is like just being basically a person being an idiot and stuff. But
well, see, I'm glad. I always laugh at how people can describe something in 10 words and 8 words of them are swear words. I always laugh, and people go, "What are you laughing at?" And I just go, "That is a personality, that right there. How do you use 8 swear words just to describe something in 10 words?" So I'm glad that YouTube's actually put a thing in now to ban content with too much swear word on stuff like that. So they're going in the right direction, but it's too slow.
The problem is we're always swearing, mate.
Yeah, but I don't mind people swearing. Nah, I swear, but I'm just trying to say, if I said, describe that laptop, and if you, in 10 words, you used 8 swear words just to say, it's great. It always makes you laugh.
Actually, Freddie's actually spelled obviously wrong, because he goes, "God, you like that word obviously a lot, Anthony." Well, because obviously I always use that word, and it's like part of the English dictionary.
I don't want to sound a bit like alarming and stuff, but that food barber's like not got long left.
Not long left. Well, what's happened?
So we found out that it's definitely not Ed.
Mm.
Because Ed's live. So
Yeah.
I put him in a timeout for a bit, but
Okay.
now he's back.
Was just, never travelled outside the UK. I'm sure someone here will be able to offer some advice. I didn't take the jab, so I'll never be able to travel now.
That's all gone now, isn't it?
Well, I think you might have to have the jab. That's the thing. I think you might have to have it to make it easier.
Oh, I thought all the restrictions were gone now.
No, they've actually I think they've said they've taken it down or now, so people can.
Does it depend on the country? Like, depends if the country.
I suppose it's down to the country.
I thought the EU said people that are not inoculated and stuff like that is you can still travel now. I thought it's not a concern.
Yeah. Was this? Yes, I didn't have the jab, but I need to find a way to go around, says Holly. Around that. I don't know. I think, to be honest, you would think, like, obviously, because everything going to the point where people have already been inoculated, or what you want to call it, jabbed and stuff. So there's enough people now that have had the vaccines, so it should be fine. People should be able to travel and stuff, regardless.
Just be very careful of us, with the 2-3 vaccines and the jabs. You might mutate in 10 years, so who knows? Just stay away. I've been inoculated, so that's a warning. Don't come to Liverpool. I might be
yeah. Or maybe grow a third leg.
Very gross, yeah.
Or a fourth one.
I'll finally have wolf ears.
Or we might end up turning into Harry Ramsden.
You grow a third chin.
Have you seen Sweet Tooth from Netflix?
Oh, don't think I've seen that because I haven't got my Netflix at the minute. So.
What happened was, like, a pandemic happens around the world and babies get born like animals. So like the humans being mutated to represent certain animal characteristics, so like a deer horn. That'll be us.
Oh, eventually.
We'd be like these mutants next 10 years asking for human rights. We're the ones that got the injections.
And then the rest of us would be like sort of up in the woods
like
with.
Katie said, 4 legs. We walk around like crabs or something like. Yeah.
Oh, crabs, eh? Oh, God. I bet that'd be painful. Or some of us would be up in the woods and stuff looking for the Sasquatch.
Can you remember Spider-Man, the cartoon, when sort of Peter Parker mutates with like multiple arms as he mutates into like the spider?
Oh, yeah, the spider. Classic. Was this? Oh, laughing out. Yes, what a joke all that was. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's good that we've actually got people back on track now, and we've got people going back to work, and that's the main thing.
Do you know what frustrates me about ending COVID? Is now we've been in the world, and a lot of Eastern countries like China, Korea, Japan, and stuff like that, they're always wearing masks because of like pollen, pollution, a little sniffly cold. They're always cleaning their hands because they're very considerate of the way of African people. And when we were in COVID, we were always washing our hands and we were being more hygienic. And now since COVID's ended, you don't see alcohol gel on bus services, you don't see them. It just all went back, and I wish to myself, why aren't people still like cleaning their hands before we touch trolleys and cashiers and cashiers? Why aren't we doing the same things that we've been taught over years to help us be more hygienic as people? But we're sort of going back where we're sneezing in our hands, going, let's just get on the bus.
I was like that today in bloody what's it called, in Greg's, like and then we go, there we go.
Horrified.
Yeah, you get people like just jump out of their skin and stuff, and you're like, yeah, just grow up, mate, you'll be fine.
And I just run away. They'll be like, oh my God,
James.
That's funny.
My God, he's got the lurgies.
I'm just trying to help build your immune system up.
But don't worry, it's all right. I've got some Coke Zero here for you. That'll do.
I kill anything. But my twin, a lot of people say my twin.
I want some Coke Zero.
When the pollen's high, my twin still wears his mask because he's got CPD. So once he gets a lot of stuff on his lungs, it's very hard to breathe, and he needs like steroids, inhalers, and stuff like that to get off his chest. So when the pollen's too high, he puts his mask on, and his lungs don't get infected with too much pollen. And people go, "Take your effing mask off, will you?" And he's like, "Well, I need it to breathe because I can't have too much pollen on my lungs." So if anyone tries to wear anything different for health reasons, they get persecuted because of the idea of COVID. And you're like, "No, I need this to live." For example.
Oh, so you got a twin and stuff. Was same age or few?
That's what a twin is.
Yeah. No. I mean, well, I know the twins obviously with two and stuff, but
same gender.
Yeah. So, because I know you can get like the male and the females and stuff. But with, I mean, how does that work? Like, do you have the same brain? Do you think alike and all that, or?
We've got similarities in tastes. Yeah. We've got too much. And people joke around, so you're telepathic, and I always joke around. Yes, we are. But I'm not telepathic. I haven't got a clue what he's on about half the time. But different tastes. I'm more of a gamer. He's more into sports. We have similar tastes in women, but we have the same taste in movies a little bit. But people go, "Oh, you are so similar," but we're not. As you know, as a twin, once you've got a twin, you realise that you're so different in your own way. It's just like when people see you as little snapshots, they go, "Oh, you're similar." No. I always do love doing the twin jokes.
Oh, Holly liked that. What I said the same brain, laughing out loud, Anthony. Yeah, because I mean, to be honest, like I've not really studied what the twins are like. I've like what your characteristics are like and stuff.
I think that'd be amazing if we had the same brain and we just had a hive twin minds, and it's like we could both study two different things at once but have a collective brain. That'd be amazing.
I mean, it's very interesting because, like, with twins, you sometimes see the especially like Siamese twins when they're stuck together, and you think to yourself, "Wow, it's like, how did that actually become the two people with the same body?" And it's like. Wow, it's like
the mutations of the human body is amazing. How life could still succeed. I know some instances where they die, but you see some people that are healthful at like 20, 25, 30 going to school and stuff like that, and you're like, it's a wonder how life works.
Yeah, I was watching this video the other day on TikTok, and I don't know if you go on TikTok yourself at all.
I don't go on TikTok, but when people send me dog videos, I'm always there. So.
Well, I saw this one video the other day. There's this woman who's, I'd say, probably in her 30s, maybe going towards 40s or something. Apparently, she's got 2 vaginas, and I'm like, wow, wow. And she's got 2 cervixes, and 2 of those other things, whatever they're bloody called and stuff. I'm not more on the anatomy. Huh? Clitorises and stuff.
I know a girl with 2 cervixes and uteruses and stuff like that. Like, there's a terminology, but not the whole idea of stuff like that. But lucky for her, I guess, at a certain time.
Yeah, and I was thinking, there's that old saying, double penetration. It's getting twice on that one.
You sit there walking around with 2 penises. It's one of them situations, isn't it? Yeah.
What's this? Don't want any more than one Jesus Christ.
But then you got to shave both.
Yeah.
You shave it. Yeah.
But I was kind of amazed because she was like, she's delving into it on her sort of TikTok, and she was like saying
she must be very popular because like the weird, the weird and the sort of bizarre really gains traction, doesn't it? By just speaking out loud and saying that, she must get loads of traffic.
Oh.
She might only be there for education reasons. I don't think she's broadcasting it going, no, I think she's just trying to say, look, nature can end up like this, and not less human, just having, well, here's the situations, the pros and cons to it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what she does. She basically tells you how it affects her, like sex life and all this kind of stuff, and she delves quite deep into it. but she wants to put it out there why what's happened, why she's got two of everything and stuff, and it's.
But it can baffle me because if I looked at that person, so it's like a uterus, a womb, a cervix, I'll be looking at them going, "How do you pack that into the human body?" You know what I mean? It's like if she just looks like a normal shaped person, but just two of everything, I'll be looking going, wow. So in the end, through the science and the education factor, I'll be interested. I'm not gonna Google it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say,
Just have to live stream.
If I was browsing on TikTok, I'll be like, that's amazing. So I'll probably look back at older videos and give them more traction.
Yeah.
Oh, 4K does it all. How you doing?
Oh, is that Essex boy?
Don't know. Oh, and now he's just left.
Huh. There you go. I was right.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of fascinating how each and every one of us is all like different, or sometimes we have different abilities or something extra and stuff, and we're born out of it.
I love all them science shows. It goes back to when I was a teenager. There was a show called Autopsy thing, and they used to do all the science stuff of the human body and what happens if, like, from an alcoholic's brain or someone with a deformity or someone with business. And it was always interesting to just learn it. So I've got that type of brain where I've always wanted to understand a person's perspective of what they're going through, but I wouldn't look for attention.
Mr. Mike.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Mike. Welcome.
Yo.
Well, the first podcast.
Yeah, so apparently that 4K does it all's just coming, but it just had the mic off, so...
Yeah, because that's Fred the Barber, that is.
Yeah.
Just, I've worked him out like a fiddle. But it was, it's obvious. Come on.
Anyway, yeah, actually, Holly says, I bet she delves in deep.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's a mic drop.
You're just lucky that you got two hands.
Yeah.
There's one that's got held for review. Loopy Tube. Even better with these three buttholes.
Yeah, if you put that through, that'd be good.
Oh, you want me to put it through to you?
Yeah, just put it through. There we go.
I don't know if it goes through because it doesn't Streamlabs. Did I go through?
What's it even better would be better having 3 buttholes. Jesus.
Who said that?
Oh, Loopy
I
Tube.
didn't know if I was,
Yes.
you know the actual where the Streamlabs would
Freddy Krueger, the Barbera, what? A Barbara.
vary.
But yeah, Mr. Mike, you doing good, man?
Yeah, I picked up the VR2 again, playing it now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard car noises.
I know. That's why I took my ear cup off, and I was like, "Do I hear a car?" I don't know. I mean, on my side, there's a dog barking. I don't know if the mic's picking it up. I'm like, "Where the hell's that?"
There's no dog here.
Can you hear the dog on my side?
There is.
No.
No, I can't hear on my side either.
There's a dog on the street that's barking. I don't know if the mic's picking it up. I'm like, that's a loud dog.
I think on Discord it cuts out the background noise for some reason. Depends, but I think you have to actually activate it on the microphone. But
Maybe turn down my game volume. Maybe it helps.
anyway, what I was thinking about doing is like a sort of a podcast, like every month or something, but like on the 4th Friday of the month. That way, it's more convenient doing it that way. And just getting like people coming in and stuff. We'll just have like random discussions about stuff. Oh, Skull Crusher 909. What's up, people? What's time in the UK? It's just 10:30.
I wouldn't know. I was just about to ask Google. I'm not lazy. Google, what time is it?
Yeah.
10:29.
Yeah, 10:29.
Oh, Katie, you can Google. Kate, I'm going to ask Katie. Katie, what time is it?
No. She can be Google.
Do you know what? Funny growing up before all the smart home. Years ago, I could say to people, for example, Anthony, what time is it? And from my area, people go, time to get a watch. Do you never have the time? Time to get a watch. But then when I started buying smart appliances, I was going to Google what time is it, and then my dad will go 10:30, and I'll go, oh, I don't need your help now, mate. You told me to get a watch years ago. I've got to Google now. And I feel like now the more you got smart stuff and you're asking people tell you. You'll be at the bus, Siri, what time is it? And then an old lady goes 10:30, and you go, okay, thank you.
Was this won't be sleeping tonight with all the Pepsi inside me? Jesus. Was that the full
Pepsi
Coke
Max.
version or sugary ones?
I'm a Pepsi Max drinker myself.
Oh. I remember when they used to do the World Cup versions and they used to have all the footballers on the front.
You still do. You still do like sort of the Premier League or the women's soccer teams and all. They're all there, still sponsoring.
Skull Crusher saying bedtime, and he's got all the Z's like he's snoring. 10:30 ain't late, mate.
How do I
For the women, it's the 3:30 you have to be concerned of.
I don't-
Do you remember the Diet Coke advert?
Oh yeah, the Diet Coke.
I don't want you to be all bad. I just wanna
Make love to you. Yeah.
All that sexy man's like that walking in the office, same time, same place. That's me with Pepsi Max at 10:30.
I want a Pepsi.
Says bloody hell, 5 kids. Good luck to you. Well, my mum actually and my dad actually had 15 of us, so it's like I'm the youngest of 15. So they're basically going out like rabbits and stuff.
You must have not had a TV.
Yeah, they just had the radio back then. That's all they had.
When the news at 10 came on, this is a BBC broadcast, news at 10. Time to live it, love.
What's this? I'm sticking with one. And I thought your husband, Brandon's here waiting for you, or your new husband.
Yeah, I can be your husband. I'll pop out 2 more kids for you.
Oh.
There you go. Brandon must have a vagina as well. He's popping 2 out for you.
Was that too many?
Well, have you seen the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh yeah, with
Was it
Popping out a baby.
Was it Junior?
Oh, Junior, yeah, great film.
Junior?
Is it Junior? Because you got Junior, and then you've got
Was Junior the one, the delinquent kid?
Delinquent. Oh, you're on about? Or was that the?
Oh, that was Problem Child. That was Problem Child. Sorry. So the movie was Junior.
That's Stephen.
So you have our good old Brendan walking around with a big pregnancy belly like Arnold in the movie.
Yeah, because there's Lube. There's 15 of us, but my mum lost 3, and then I just back in 2016 just lost my other brother to brain tumor cancer, and then so there's basically 4 of them gone, and there's I'm the youngest out of them all and stuff, and then I got my 3 sisters as well. It's a big family. Big family.
Yeah, I'm from 7.
7.
6 boys, 1 girl.
Oh.
My dad always jokes around, 1 girl was enough.
What's this? My baby making us no clues.
My sister sits there and goes, she's more manly than all of us put together, so she's more like,
What's this? And he goes, oh, you have 15 siblings. Well, altogether 15, yeah.
I only have 3.
Yeah.
Can you name them all there?
Not all of them. Well, actually, because there's some my mum didn't have. So I got all of them. I know pretty much all of them.
What do you mean there's some that your mum didn't have?
Because they basically died at birth, so she wasn't able to name them and stuff.
That doesn't count.
Yeah.
You don't have 15 siblings then?
No, because altogether it was 15. But my mum lost, I think, 3 of them, that she had at birth. Actually, one of them, because one of the 3 came out.
That's a miscarriage, then, isn't it?
No, because they came out already and stuff, and they basically.
Stillbirth.
Yeah, they.
Stillbirth?
No, stillbirths when the babies are in.
You're probably saying maybe the heart gave out, or there was some.
The lungs.
They were born, and then something happened.
Yeah. So they were born, and basically their lungs gave out and stuff. And I nearly died at birth and stuff. Actually, it was 3 weeks later that I was actually having my operation at 3 weeks old. Because my mum put me in this room, and it was very hot. It was very warm in there, so she was keeping us all warm in there. And the lady came round who was looking after us and checking eye on us, said, Anthony seems to be fine. But then they found me in the cot, and my lips and my face was all blue. I started turning blue, and they were wondering why I was turning blue, so they quickly rushed us to the hospital, and they said, right, we need to get your son into the emergency room as quick as we can, because he might not have long left and stuff, and we need to save him. So basically, my heart basically gave out, and they found out whilst all this was going on, I had some heart conditions, and social services tried to blame my mum, saying she left me in a cold room, which she didn't, because the woman that comes round, I forgot what they're called now, those ones, they're like the nurses, but they come to your house.
Social services.
No, they're like a nurses, aren't they?
Like
midwife or something.
Midwife, that's it.
Yeah. So the midwife came up, and she said to the social services, Anthony was in that room nice and warm and stuff, and if you're going to blame his parents and stuff, then you take me in as well and stuff. And they kind of threw it out, because they kind of put they put all my other brothers into care and stuff, and that was because it was on my granddad and grandma's side, because they thought they could gain access to my other brothers and sisters at the time, and it backfired onto them. And my brothers and sisters went into care. They got like sort of separated and stuff. And then,
so do you see your siblings?
I see them occasionally. We talk and stuff. I think they don't really want to talk about it and stuff as much, and they kept blaming my mum and dad all the time for it. And like it wasn't fair on them.
You see them stuff on TV, don't you? When you see them, like when siblings find each other, they find the parents. I was wondering that if you're all split up, do you ever like sort of all 12 of you still get together and interact?
The one brother of mine, he's doesn't want anything to do with us. I don't know why. It was just another brother of mine.
What's he called? What's he called? Dave?
No, well, I'm not saying their names and stuff, because otherwise they see this and stuff and all that. But they get a bit funny.
You'll end up with 11 dislikes.
Yeah. No, but they get basically a bit funny when I'm talking about it and stuff. My one sister was moaning about it last time because I called them idiots and stuff, and I didn't like it. But it's like,
it's an opinion.
Yeah, it's just an opinion. It's not about calling them an idiot and stuff. It's like, I don't know. It's just they just don't listen and stuff, and they all accused, like, saying to my parents that they weren't looking after them well, when my mum and dad actually did the best they could to try and keep them out of care and stuff.
Yeah, but they probably looked down at you because you're the baby of the family.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe because you were the
youngest.
Yeah, youngest.
You were the one that didn't get taken into care.
Yeah, I was the one that didn't get taken into care. And then my dad was going to go to prison and stuff, because he used to be a bit of a bad boy back in his day, and he had a sentence as long as his arm, and he used to go around jacking cars up and all this kind of shit and changing over plates and stuff, and just like trying to escape from the law a lot. And it got to the point when he was standing in front of the judge, and then my mum said, she talked to the judge and said to him, said not to put her husband away and stuff, because she was pregnant basically with me. And they kind of turned around, they said, well, if your husband behaves himself and all that kind of stuff and doesn't get into it, what's this? You can't say a sentence without saying and stuff and all that. I was someone pretending to be mean, no?
That's because he's changed his account name.
So your favourite words is absolutely and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely and stuff. Yeah. So basically, and basically a lot is what I said. Basically a lot. It gets to the point when they tried to take my dad into prison, and because my mum was pregnant, they kind of said, look, we'll give him a second chance as long as he behaves and stuff. And because I had heart problems and stuff, like my dad, at that point, had to try and change it. But he used to go around and beat my mum up and stuff and all that back in the days before I was born. So, and then my mum fell down the stairs because my mum had the kids in her arms. She had both of the kids in her arms, but she had to fall down the stairs so they wouldn't fall down the stairs. So she had to take the fall because my dad pushing her down the stairs. And like, it used to be a bit of the C word, if you know what I mean with the C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to change the topic. I was actually going to say this. But I don't want to interrupt your life story. But no, when you used the word absolutely, and you just said and stuff like that. I think that's because you're the main focus on camera. Because I don't feel I use words that are very repetitive, should I say, in a sentence. But when I actually went live once as a streamer, you should have seen how many Scouse words I was going. So hello, so Anthony, did you see the what's it called, the PlayStation Showcase? And you default to these words that you don't really use when you interact, but because you're the main host or the main focus, you're constantly using these words to bridge sentences together. And I feel that's what it is.
Yeah,
if I was in your position, I'd be like, so what do you think, guys? It'll definitely.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, my vocabulary, I would say, is not really high up to standards, and obviously I'm trying to use more sophisticated words and stuff like archaeologist, but who needs that nowadays?
Sophistication.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, when I was at school and stuff, like, obviously English wasn't my biggest subject. But I do want to sort of maybe write a story at some point, and it'd be quite interesting because I love writing stories, but I want to try and get to the point where I can actually put a lot of good sentences in a story together. And I think ChatGPT does amazing by actually putting some of the words that you want to come up with, and it comes up with some creative stuff.
I don't know. I got away with it in education. I hated English, and certain stuff. When I look back at my word, you can definitely see dyslexia in there.
Oh, I had dyslexia too. I nearly said dyslexia then.
And it was only that when I got to sort of the university stages doing something, and a guy went, "Do you ever feel like you've got this? Go to a professional and see what happens." And I got diagnosed with dyslexia and dyspraxic tendencies, and I was like, "Huh." So then when I look back at my work, once it's been highlighted and pointed out, you look back at your work and you go, oh, because I never used to proofread it. Whatever just came out and just typed it.
Yeah.
And then when I look back and I was like, oh my God, how come school boards and stuff like that didn't pick it up back then in the 90s and stuff like that? It was past me. And I hated English, hated English literature, hated it all.
Oh yeah, I'm dyslexic myself and all that because I can't. There's certain words I can't put in together, and then sometimes I get it jumbled up. And it's like when I'm talking to video. Sometimes it's like when I did that video and we're talking about Ed and stuff. Oh, Katie sometimes had to come in and like help me with some of the words. And
even though I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
Katie and Anthony, it's very tell. I was there the other day, and as you know, you're speaking, and then your tongue just goes, and you go put your tongue back in, and then you try and say the word again, and because you're too focused on it, you say it wrong again, and you go. I was on a panel the other day that I was just doing it for like 50 seconds. It took me to sort of calm myself down because I knew I was saying it wrong, but it was coming out the wrong way. Still again. I was like, and you don't want to sound like an idiot, especially on panels, and then that's why you have to express and just say, okay, let me just gather me words correctly and do it that way.
Well, says people are going to whinge at anything they can people pick at things too much, just relax. And that's what I always try and do, is just write a book about yourself. That would be cool. The life of Anthony Kenneth Bishop. I mean, I've got a lot of stories and stuff in the bags and stuff, so it's sort of just piecing them together. Especially, actually, I've got.
Yeah, we need a book of Anthony, the slice of Anthony.
Oh yeah, and actually in 2028, I'll be on YouTube for 20 years, and that is like the biggest number I've ever got to in my entire. That's almost basically my entire life on YouTube.
I was recommended YouTube, but I never done it. I was always into tech and gaming, but I was like, I never wanted to waste my time.
Yeah.
Because I was doing too much in computers, and I just wish I'd, time machine. Wish I could go back, but you've got dedication to put 20 years in this like creative culture, even before it was a creative culture back then. But 20 years.
Yeah, I feel like an old man already.
That's where your grades are coming from. All that content creating 20 years.
They need a Hall of Fame actually. YouTube Hall of Fame. I'll tell you what, I'll probably be in it because.
At these towns, going to have a little handprint with a star outside his local town. 20 years.
20 years on YouTube. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Actually, I would love to actually make it into the trending section on YouTube. Actually, at some point, that would be good.
How many numbers you need on trending?
Oh, I'm not too sure. I think it has to go viral, doesn't it? The video for that trending thing to be in. So I think you have to do something interesting that's gonna sort of thing. Not me personally jumping out of an airplane with a parachute.
You make a joke. Hello, I'm trying to go viral. I've got tonsillitis.
What's this? Oh, that would be cool. That's crazy to think about. 20 years on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, still a fair bit off though. Like, because I've been on here for 15 years. So that's 5 years from now. That is very crazy.
I agree with that guy outside Greg's. He said, you look 18. How have you been doing it for 20 years? Just being talented.
I feel like that guy, the one that's going back in
Benjamin Button.
Yeah, Benjamin Button. Just getting younger and younger. I'll be like a baby soon at this rate.
At least you don't have to shave your face.
Yeah, so just a baby with the beard and all that. That'd be funny.
Little squeaky voice.
But my goal actually would be to actually make a film, like a YouTube film, a documentary or something. But it's just trying to get it working together and stuff. And I've just actually only recently just got a new Samsung phone, and it's so incredible on the video, like the video quality, 4K 60. It's just incredible.
Do you trust yourself recording with that in the street areas?
Street areas.
I'm always skeptical about my phone's out.
Someone's going to nick it.
Recording, someone's going to nick it, or someone goes, "Hey, you don't have creative rights. You shouldn't be recording around here." I'm always worried about what other people are thinking or doing to ever create any material like that. So I'm just trying to say, how would you work around it as a movie creator? Would you buy licenses? Are you not bothered if someone?
No, because to be honest, I go out in public all the time and just film myself and all that. But I did
go. Always make sure that you're in shot and no one else.
Yeah. Or you could just blur people out and stuff. That's what I usually do if there's any people in that.
Do you walk around in crowds? Do you have a certain time of day that you like to record?
I
really would.
Usually I'm just like in the mornings if there's a lot of sun, because obviously you've got sun and you've got natural light coming through. That's actually going to be your like little key light, just to lighten you up, because it's just massive and it's just great for the camera. And then for like areas, I'll just probably sit by if there's a chair or something, good decent background. Like for instance, I've been sitting down by this church, and they've got this back of the wall of the church, and it's so very good. Actually, I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not, but what I've been doing is, or sometimes I'll sit by this like retirement home. There's like a retirement home. Probably see myself there in the next couple of years.
You're definitely being Benjamin Button, being a retirement. Sit next to them.
And I don't know, it's kind of interesting because there was this like, for instance, actually, the background wise, actually, if you can see that here, where is it? At the background, you've got a nice concrete wall.
Yeah, different textures.
Yeah, so it's a good texture and it's good background. And then use the cameras, the quality is really good on it. So it just kind of brings it out a little bit.
What do you do? Do you have a selfie stick? Or
no, I just basically vlog just like this, just holding it in my hand. I've got a steady camera built on it, so it's but obviously it cuts some of the thing down.
Would you like to have one of them backpacks with sort of the mounts and stuff like that?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I've got a couple of them. I've got a camera bag by, I forgot what it's called now. It's one of the best makes out. I paid like, I think, 60 quid for it. But I've got a couple of professional cameras and I just don't really use them at the moment. What's this? I finished reading Christopher Reeve. Was that Still Me book? God, that was sad.
Little break for me. I'm sweating like a pig with the VR. Shit, I forgot all about that.
I'll tell you what I find though with the PlayStation VR 2 headset, it actually, the bridge of the nose, it hurts at the top. It's not, it kind of feels like a sharp thing on that. Very uncomfortable.
Yeah, the PS1 has a better was better comfortable. More.
Well, no, the silicone came off. I was like, shit, have I ripped it off? And then I realised there was like sort of hooks that you can buy. So maybe you can buy a new different type of padding.
Yeah.
Sort of add to
Yeah, and I tend to sweat more with the VR2 than the one.
Oh, same. I felt, and then I take the headset off and it's like a tsunami.
Oh, do you get all that condensation and all that?
Oh yeah, it's sweat as fucking there. Literally.
I do 30 minutes. That's all I do.
Yeah, an hour maximum, and then I take a break.
I thought it was in a canoe.
When you say the health and hygiene, it's like watch out for your eyes and your brain pathways and stuff like that, and don't fall for like the constructs of virtual reality. I'm like, so half an hour. That's all I'll do. And I can game in front of the TV for a while. So
I haven't touched my VR. 2 months. I haven't touched it. First time.
Jesus. Well, I've still got my PSVR 2, but I haven't played it since I actually went on it, and that's like when it first came out. And I thought, I haven't touched it since, and it's been a while now. What's that, over a month since I got the PlayStation 5 out?
Mine's just hooked there. And it's one of them things where when it's a game that's out, I'll play it. But if it's not, it's usually just my family members that will play it, and they'll have more of a laugh because it's new to them. Where me, I'm like, I'll just want to play on the TV and have a flat experience until a game comes out that I want to buy. It's not something that I'll go, oh, quick, everyone.
I've chucked my PlayStation 5 in the corner and stuff on top of a box and stuff under some clothes. just
That's how PlayStation is now, then.
Mine is just above the TV. It's wall mounted on like two U mounts, and people go, bloody hell, Holtz, what are you doing? Always drilling into your wall. Anything I get, just off the floor. If I go, if the whole house falls down, I'm just gonna have one wall with tech, and that's it. That's all I need. Just one wall.
Oh, what's this? God, it's hot tonight. Good night, much love. Holly, yeah, I think we're getting off.
Isn't that weird?
I'm coming over tonight.
We love the sun. We love it, but at a night, like when it gets too clammy and we've all sunburnt, we're all complaining, aren't we? Oh God, hope tomorrow's not the same.
Oh, well, I'll be down Greg's in probably tomorrow or something. That's my go-to place now. That's my sanctuary now. Is Greg's.
Did he know you're in Greg's? Did he know you're in Greg's?
Oh yeah. I'm probably their favourite customer.
Everyone seems to know me around. Everyone seems to know me around my shop. It's unbelievable. People I don't even speak to. They'll sit there, your dad's down there, and I'm like, how do you know who my dad is? How your twins down there? I'm like, it's just a collection of people that constantly hi.
Actually, I should get sponsored actually by Greg's and stuff. They could send me a year's supply of sausage rolls.
Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing that you're on a podcast and now I went to the chat, and just have to tell you that if you like a slice of anything, go to Greg's in Iceland or in Greg's. I definitely recommend it, and just give all the big promotion.
Oh yeah, that would be good. You never know, and then you'll see like
sauce in your sausage roll. Vegan sauce. Do you have brown sauce?
Occasionally, that's on the pizzas usually.
Brown sauce on a pizza.
Oh yeah. Was this if you could get Greg's delivered? Would you still go out to get them? Yeah, I probably would because I like the exercise now, and it's sort of getting into a routine and stuff.
I have a big debate with my dad. My dad likes to rip the top of a sausage roll and squeeze brown sauce down the pastry and the sausage, where I just like to sort of zigzag brown sauce across the sausage roll. But my twin, he just likes to put on the plate and dab it.
So he's a bit of a dabber.
He's a dabber, man. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm a smotherer, he's a dabber.
And sometimes I'm just a bit of a grabber. You gotta grab that sausage.
Did you walk into an eggs like that? Gave me.
Yeah.
Gave me.
Oh, sometimes you just gotta grab that and then just have it down you. That's what I always do on that one.
I'm bad. I'm literally a scav. Literally, I'm that type of person where I look at food and it just disappears, and I'm like, "Who ate that?" And people go, "You didn't even chew. I just swallow." And then I'll be that person that stares at other people's food. Are you gonna eat that? That's what happens when you finish your food first. You're like,
Fred the Barber was live.
Oh, Fred the Barber, eh?
It's not Fred the Barber, so it's a phony.
Yeah, it's a phony barber. Yeah, that's why he's giving these free haircuts and stuff. It's because there's something dodgy you're getting with it. Probably some crabs or something.
Domestic crabs.
Yeah, domestic crabs. Oh.
Actually, I'm definitely going to get crabs from Vlado. Crab apples.
Crab apples. Oh. Crab, was that Grandma's, what do they call them? Is it Granny Smith's?
Granny Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what though, I've just bought some new headphones, the earbuds from Samsung, and went to the Samsung store over in Bristol and that. And I'll tell you what, never been to one of these stores ever before, and it's kind of huge. It kind of feels like an Apple store, but I've never been into an Apple store. I've just seen like advertisements for it. But when you go in, it kind of feels intimidating for some reason because they've got so much stuff on the shelves.
I hate walking to stores.
What is it, Sam's? Sam's?
Yeah, Samsung. Yeah.
I hate it.
I've been to one.
I feel like I'm a miserable person. You know, when people, I want something, and then when people come in and go, "Hello, can I help you, sir? Can I help you what you're looking for?" And you go,
Oh, I hate that. When I go in the store and immediately a worker comes to me. How can I help you? Fuck off! I'm just looking around.
Do you know what's worse? When you sit there and you go, "Okay, I've got an inquiry that I wanted to ask you," and then you go, "So this new Samsung phone, I heard it's got a new 4K," and then you just look at it and go, "Ask someone else. You're bloody working here. The only time I'm like, damn students."
Or sometimes you go to like, for instance, Currys and PC World, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I want to try and get a PC. Do you know what would be the best tech in it?" And some of the people in there, they don't even know what they're bloody talking about.
Yeah. Or when you walk into a game store and the person goes, "Oh, that's so retro, PlayStation 4," and you're like, PlayStation 4 is retro.
Is it?
Like,
3 years retro?
Yeah, they just started playing gaming, and that's what I'm saying. I thought, when did I get old? When did I become so narky and walking in stores? Don't need your help. I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. But I think a lot of us now are more doing our research online, so we pretty much know what we're looking for and all that. And then by the time you get to these stores and stuff, and they say, "Oh, are you looking for anything in particular?" I say, "Yeah, actually, I already know what I want." So that's what
when you walk into a store and you go, you know, the price match, like John Lewis a price match someone or something like that, and you walk in and the woman goes, "Oh, I'll try and help you," and you know. The answer I want is yes, you're going to price match what I just noticed in Currys. What are you going to do? I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah. And then they say, "Oh, I've wasted my time just being working here."
You walk into the shop going, I need your job. Look, I'll check out myself. Look, boop, boop, here you go. Ta-da.
And now we've got those self-service desks coming into the supermarkets now. And I'm thinking...
Well, they've been in there for ages.
No. There's actually going to be a supermarket where there's nobody actually working in the stores. And I'm thinking, wow. So technically then, if there's no one working there, then say someone took something from the shelf and they walked out with the store and shit, does that mean they don't have to buy the actual item then? I'm like...
Yeah, it's all records, isn't it? All the stuff, if you walk in with your phone and your cards, it'll actually read all that. They're not going to be stupid and face recognition and stuff like that. It's all AI technology. So don't think you can run in there and clear out the whole store without...
Once if you wear a mask and stuff, then they can't pick up your face.
Oh, no, because they do it for the eyes, don't they, and stuff nowadays.
Once if you wear glasses and a mask.
Well, they still know, don't they, and stuff. It's all...
Ow.
I don't know, it's kind of weird, but it's all, like, technology now and stuff.
Funny, They're gonna run in, aren't they? And they're gonna run out of breath. God, this mask and all these clothes is heavy.
But I'll tell you, technology is getting smarter now, and it's like it's kind of interesting for the future.
I wanted it. I really wanted it in the future. Years ago when I seen the self-checkout, I was all up for it. But now I'm just seeing growth of these self-checkouts, and it's just slowing down a lot of processes than it was, but just a human going boop 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 boop. I mean, the store must see growth because that's why there's more tills. But I see more people being frustrated, and maybe it's the consumer not ready to adapt to it yet. And it's the store forcing us. And I'm like, now I actually see like 50 self-checkouts in my local store, and then like only like 4 tills, where it used to be like 20 tills, and then only.
When do you want customer service? No customer service.
Yeah, I mean, then
you
pretty
return
fucked.
stuff.
Yeah, but even if you want to return stuff, you'll probably have to go to a store where there's actually a customer service area. Because I know it was at Tesco's at the moment, they've got a new Tesco's with loads of cameras around now in the actual main store, so they're doing everything they can to, I think they're doing it to try and get rid of these thugs that go in there. So if anyone comes out like steal stuff, they can just quickly nab them and stuff and know who they are.
It's just happening at Walmart. They're stealing stuff.
Yeah.
I would love the thieves. They amaze me, these thieving people. It's amazing because you could be in the pub and like this skinny guy, you can tell he's on drugs. He's like, "Do you want to buy a leg of lamb?" And you're like, "A leg of lamb?" You're looking at him going, "What the hell is a leg of lamb?" And then he'll pull out of his pants like 6 legs of lamb. You're like, "How the hell have you done that? Like, there's nothing to you." And he just pulled out like coffee legs of lamb, freaking butter, and you're like, "How have you done that?"
That was hardest thing then.
Or they open up the Dirty Mac jackets and then they've got all like the cigars and stuff down there.
It's like something out of Mary Poppins now with the bag, just pulling it out. Like this. Or look, you see a clown and he's constantly pulling string.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's like, I mean, 20 odd, 30 odd years going back. Oh my god, the rules were like a lot of different going on. Lots of people trying to bloody thieve shit and stuff. There was this like one couple used to go into I think it was one of the supermarkets. They used to get a lot of shopping and they used to fill up 2 trolleys, one that they already paid a lot for, and then they came out with it and they used to go and empty the lot into the one car or something, and then come back and then got the receipt and said they already paid for it. And then they said the alarms went off, and this was on the news about it. And you think, right, you can't do that shit now.
Does that go through, that comment?
What? You're a sausage dabber, but not a fapper.
Yeah,
that's gone through.
I think the whole point is one that makes me laugh is old women. When you walk into a supermarket and the security guard looks at you, and the security guard's following you around like. And you're like, I'm only trying to buy some Greg Sotted rolls, and they're always looking at you, but they ignore the old women like that. The old woman's like clearing the shelf. She just walked out. You don't care.
Oh, I remember when I bought a pair of headphones actually from Tesco's one day, and stopped for a minute, and I showed them the receipt. I've got that there, and they checked the basic receipt, and then people start looking at you like. Have you just walked out of the shop, mate, with that pay for it?
Even bastard, you ginger blob.
Yeah, that's why I have a panic attack. You know you're innocent, and you walk up to them going, "Please don't go off, please don't."
Yeah. And this was just buying a pair of headphones from them, and you think this is.
Oh, that was in the Samsung store.
No, not the Samsung one.
It was the Samsung.
No, they're all right actually. They're fine.
He's telling us all the locations he's pulled.
Oh no, this is at Tesco's. This was like fucking 15, 20 years going back.
Oh,
yeah,
20 years.
Yeah. I can still remember that day.
Were they for your first YouTube video?
I think so. I can't remember if it was that for him, but I think I've done a few videos with him.
Yeah.
Vaguely, anyway. It's hard to categorize all of them. All my videos of how many I've done, but I started my YouTube channel. I think it was like 2008, but I didn't do any videos. I think until like 2009. I think was the first video, and it was me
I think you
documenting.
did a Stadia video too, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I've done a couple of Stadia ones.
Stadia fanboys love him.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, Stadia, I'll tell you what, to me, was probably one of the best like cloud gaming platforms I've ever used. It was so smooth. And then they just killed it off just like that.
Rest in peace.
I know.
Rest in peace, Stadia.
I'm sad, but they gave me the money back, so I'm happy and stuff and all that. But
I got a big chunk change, and then they forced me to spend it in 2 weeks.
Oh.
There was an expiry date. Oh my god! Just bought all movies that I just wanted to add to my collection. I started saying to everyone, and then what I wanted to do was get annual subscriptions. So like pay for like annual subscription. And every time I tried to get an annual subscription, it said, "Why don't you try a 14-day free trial or a 30-day free trial?" And I was like, I don't want the trial. I want to spend my credit. It will all expire anyway. So.
Actually, annual subscription, is that to Razzle?
Yeah.
No, that is actually
it was called Razzle My Anthony.
I tell you what, I remember those magazines that used to come out like on the top shelf of Razzle. Jesus, used to have a lot of those stuff. Actually, I'll tell you what, there was. I remember telling my friend this, and we went in so I was around about, I'd say 7, 8 years old, and there's this like place in Weston, and it was so funny. My mum and dad went off into the coffee shop next door. And so I said to my mum and dad, I said, I'll go and have a look next door for a minute. It's at a toy shop and stuff and all that. I think you know where I'm going with this. Anyway, I went to this toy shop, and it said toys and stuff on it. But yeah, it was like, it said adult toys. Well, I didn't know what that was and stuff back then and stuff. So I goes there, looks at these like things in the window. It's like, oh, that's quite interesting. It's got toys on it. So I was curious. So I thought I'd go and pop in the shop and stuff and see what curiosity did and stuff. It killed the cat at the end of the day. And I goes in there, and then the bloke goes to me, "Hey, get out the shop." And I said, I was coming in for some toys. And he goes, "This is not a toy shop for like kids and stuff." Turned out it was actually an adult toy shop. And I'm like, oh god, I only came in for an action man.
Any other kid was getting the free lollipop with a beano, and he was walking out with like fucking strawberry lube going.
I bet that was, I'll tell you what, that was like the most embarrassing but the most funniest thing. And then I came back to my mum and dad, and they said, "Where did you go?" I said, "I went to the shop, and the bloke just told me to get out of his shop." And they said, "Oh, why did they do that?" And they said, "Oh, it was an adult toy shop." I'll tell you what, they fucking nearly cracked up like anything, laughing and all that.
The only time I've been in adult places when I was young is in this camp. There used to be like an adult only bar, and you're always curious at 8, and you used to always say your dad's in there. Your dad wasn't in there. They wouldn't let you in anyway. So you used to actually run through it, and I just remember running through as a kid, and there was people playing pool. The whole place smelled of stale, bitter, and just loads of fog of smoke because everyone was smoking in there. And I remember when I became an adult and they banned smoking and they cleaned the carpets, I was like, wow, this is totally different from when I was a kid, and all the adults were just sitting there going, oh, bitter. But I remember thinking to myself, am I going to have this experience when I'm an adult? But
No, I don't know. Like adulthood, kind of when it changes and stuff. Because when I used to go to school and stuff, like I didn't really finish from my exams and stuff. Because I was looking after my dad for the rest of the time. I wanted to stay home and stuff. So I had like 2 years left, and I just kind of left school like for the last 2 years, and just had home in tuition and stuff instead. And then they tried to take my mum and dad to court because they said, I wasn't going to school. And then because I only had like a few months left, and shit, they just kicked the court out.
Big thing back then, wasn't it?
Yeah, and now apparently they've got this new thing now where if you do miss a day and stuff, you got to pay, is it 50 quid for each day you miss?
I think now you can take your kids out of school as long as you prove to the education board and the government that you can actually supply your kids with educational resources, and that's the key word. If you sit there and say I can buy them music, art, stuff like that, and have certain curriculums, and as long as you pass tests, you can have kids off. I don't have kids, but I couldn't say it, but I heard that's what it is.
Yeah.
If you want to
Because I thought they're supposed to be fining parents now for like taking their kids out of school or something.
I mean, I hate the idea. I hate the idea. I think kids are in school. I think kids are. There's too many weeks off school these days. It's wrecking the education, especially after COVID. And I feel like these days that you should be able to take days off because the travel industry have marketed, inflated the sort of price of holidays when the kids are off. And I feel like a basic family can't afford these holidays if you're inflating them. So I feel like there's nothing wrong with saying to your kid, for example, I'll take them off for 4 days so you can see Spain, for example. You can see different cultures. I don't think you should be penalised if your kid's a good attender or a good in education.
No. But then they don't mind themselves, the teachers, when they take off the in-service days and all these other holidays they have and stuff. And it's like one rule for the teachers and another rule for the children and stuff. What's this? The best thing about school is not going. Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest, like you can educate yourself and stuff by just watching videos or just travelling and stuff and all that. There's a lot of information out there now, like good stuff, but obviously we've got to be careful of other stuff as well because there is misinformation that we've just got to be careful with.
I hated school. I went to an all-boys Catholic school, and the first thing they said was you don't need health and hygiene and you don't need cooking skills. So they got rid of that first. We used to have a sports field and a swimming pool, and I used to say, okay, well, we're not going in the swimming pool, we're not playing any of the sports apart from football, where all the bullies used to like. Like, okay, so there's sports out the way. Because it was a Catholic school, they taught you religion. No one cared about religion. You know what I mean? It was a wasted subject. And then when you tried to have science, or you wanted to learn a language, Spanish, all the bullies that were in used to come in and go, well, I hate Spanish. And then everything was just disrupted mess. There was never no organisation to structure a proper curriculum for people that like them subjects. So you always find out that you were students always in the wrong class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So instead of strengthening your bonds in sciences and whatever you like, say, creative studies or media, they always forced you into lessons that you didn't care about, hence why everyone failed. So in the end, I think these days in an education system, you should say to you, what lessons do you want? Where can you see yourself going forward? So if people pick media and content creation, then by all means, populate that instead of other lessons that are not getting used. Employ teachers based on a year basis. I said, just saying, here's the RE teacher. Who needs him these days?
Yeah, I mean, I think, to be honest, there should be ways, like, if you want to just choose certain subjects based on whatever criteria you're going to be working in when you grow older, I think that would be more acceptable because it's more fun for the children then to learn that, to go and study and do eventually later in life. But I don't know, it's like, will the government do stuff like that? Will they actually make it? But they won't, because they want to try and get everybody, all the kids, to do everything and stuff. Whether it's languages or sort of maths and English and stuff.
Because even when you know, we used to have, well, there was subjects each year. It was Spanish, French, or German, and it's like why aren't you teaching the kids like Mandarin or Hindi? Like the biggest
Mandarin.
Yeah, Mandarin is the second and Hindi is the third, and it's like, why are we learning languages that are so far down in the language table? Why don't we learn like Hindi? You know, India is upcoming telecommunications. Why aren't they learning the kids that? Why aren't they learning the kids sign language? Why aren't they learning them help? You know, that just
Thank you. Come again.
The only sign language I know is the middle finger.
Just helping people use sign language to communicate with deaf or hearing impaired students. They don't do that. Why aren't they learning kids health and safety or how to have their body be hygienic in sports? You don't want to do that. They do like, go and kick a football around the field. That's not sports education. That's just
sports education is like about injuries and stuff like that, and like what the body goes through. It's like sports science. It's not actually
I think that's what you should say to kids, like the dangers of sports, like what happens if you have trauma to the head and stuff like that. You just have to tie it into your sciences.
Or what happens if you fall over and you break your finger and stuff? How much pain you're going to go through? Or if you end up breaking your coccyx.
Also, what about they should be training about like cardiac arrests and stuff, and what they're doing, like how to give CPR and stuff, like just in case any of your family members has like a heart attack or something.
And it's weird because, like I mentioned about food technology, that was the first thing that got cut out in this boys' school that I went to.
Oh, Skull Crusher wants to know how can he join the Discord.
We got sent. I'll put the invite in there.
And you think to yourself, you know, food technology, and now here we are in the world of obesity, and we're all doing takeout and fast foods, and like not a lot of people know how to cook, and it's like, see, wouldn't have happened 25 years ago if you let us do food technology.
I feel like sometimes though people should like, I don't know, like have that instinct to be able to cook and stuff, and yeah, they should do it at schools and stuff, because they should be teaching at schools. They should be teaching how to live on your own and stuff, and that's a massive part of living on your own. Probably the most important thing.
Of course, Katie, and it's another one. We're getting told by the news that our country's in debt and people are bad borrowers. Why aren't the kids getting taught financial responsibility? You know what I mean? It's that people come out and get loans, grants, and this, and they put themselves in shit. And then when we grow up, and we're in our mid-30s, these people are saying, "Oh, you should have been smart with your money at 16." And you're like, "No one told me at 16 to be smart. I was hitting the alcohol partying. What a wasted friggin' 10, 15 years."
Hold on, the Discord.
Because I did that.
Oh, is the Discord thing not working?
I'm just putting it in now.
Okay. And then all they have to do is just
come in here.
Huh?
I say be polite when you come in here.
Yeah. So
person that's not polite and stuff, I've actually, I think, disabled his video or something.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, they can come in and stuff. They've got we're in the chilling section.
Oh yeah, of all the admins and stuff, I'm a pretty good one and stuff. I'm quite on top of like what's going on.
Yeah. But yeah, if they want to join and stuff, that's fine and stuff.
Yeah, well, it's like
more the merrier, actually.
It's an open house podcast.
Yeah.
How long do you think you're going on for?
Oh, as long as people want to watch it and stuff on and off.
He knocks himself out with MRI.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I'm using at the moment. I've got this new microphone which I've had in a box for 12 months, and I've only just brought it out. And it's actually the Rode mic, the NT1A, and it's so amazing. Like the quality.
That's the exact same one that I've got.
Yeah.
Well, I think I haven't got the A. I've got the NT1.
NT1, yeah.
How are you setting it up?
Oh, so basically, I've got it on this thing here, the little interface, the M audio, and then I've got this like little bit here. So if I hit this,
I want to cancel
on the YouTube, it'll go with Ed's voice on it. So I've got like a little thing on it. So it's like
oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. And then you can hear Ed saying all that. Let's cancel Phil Spencer.
No, it's I want to cancel Phil Spencer.
Oh yeah. Well, you did really good. But yeah, I bought one of these a while back, and I just managed to get one of these hooks from Newer, so I can put this onto the windowsill.
I had the HyperX, the Quadcaster, HyperX Quadcaster when I first started, and then my brother was a DJ, and he was he wanted to upgrade his equipment, so he had the Rodecaster, the NT1 mic, and a boom arm. And I just went to him, the price is right, I'll give you, no, that's not even half, give you the third, that's all I'm doing now, cash, right now. And I didn't even need it, and then when I got back, I was like, ooh, set it up, that's what I need. So, I love all the tech stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm a bit of a techie on it and stuff. And then they get these people come on and stuff like, oh yeah, you're disabled and stuff, you shouldn't be getting stuff. But then because I don't work and all of that, and I'm like, as of my disability, that prevents me from working, and people just don't get that.
I think they used what the word they use now is medically retired.
Yeah.
That's the word to use. So in the end, it's not. So you just explain.
It's a permanent and early retirement.
Yeah, exactly. So,
but I find, to be honest, with like sort of PIP, for instance, I think there should be a rules where obviously they can check on people who are faking it. But when you've got like genuine people like me, Katie, or Brandon,
so the whole point is once you've got specialists and consultants and stuff like that, and I think in today's world, the content creating, it's like, well, are you trying to be ableist? Is that what you're trying to say? And the people that go, no, and it goes, well, it sounds like you are. Why can't a disabled person be a content creator? Why can't you have the equipment to support yourself too? Because you'd be off it if you started making the bank for money, and you're like, is that what you're trying to say? Does people have to be just stuck in the houses? Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh, Overkill Simulations 2. Hello, guys. Oh, how you doing? And the thing is, with me,
Overkill Simulations 1.
Yeah, what happened to number 1? But what is sort of the reason why I do YouTube videos is because it mentally actually helps me a lot, especially communicating with people and stuff. Because out and about, I couldn't do that. Like if I'm walking down the street and there's like about a whole crowd of people, my anxiety kicks in. And I'm out and about. I just don't like big crowds and stuff. I don't mind talking to people, say if we're like this, because it's obviously we know it's real people, but it kind of helps a little bit with it.
Well, why do you actually do your camera looking up?
Oh, upwards. Oh, you mean what, facing down from upwards?
Yeah, it's
yours
like
is down, upwards. I mean, a lot of people in like the YouTube world, they either face down angle, or centre. You're doing upwards.
Oh, so where I have my phone just like that, and then just like facing. So I don't know. It's kind of weird because I'm like I
think it's the way that you've got your what is it? The camera that you're using to record it with? Is it like the webcam?
Oh, is it? Are you on about the camera like this now? Are you on about this
camera position? So you got that lovely microphone, and then you positioned at that angle, which is supposed to be like the least flattering angle on like a content creator.
Yeah.
So I was just like saying, do you prefer that angle, or is it just one?
Honest, because I've got it on the desk and stuff, because it's quite low down the desk. I mean, obviously I could have it like that and then straight, but I haven't got nothing to put it on to heighten it up. So I've got it on the table low, but I don't know, like I've got it sort of so it's on an angle, and I think in one way, because I'm looking at the TV as well, and the TV I've got like a 59-inch TV, so it's nearly 60 inches.
59.
Yeah, it's a 59-inch Panasonic.
Way bigger than mine.
Was it a disc out TV? Did it lose an inch or something?
No, I think this one costs like 900 or 800.
I've never heard 59. Is that 55?
Yeah, I think it's a 59-inch or 49-inch. I'm not too sure, but
at least it's not a 69-inch.
Hang on, this is this size on it. That is, and that's what I'm seeing at the moment on the actual thing. But as you can see, hang on,
yeah, probably 49. I've never heard 59.
Yeah, so it's kind of big and stuff on that. But
you do like 30. So what? You like 21, 27, 32 foot. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're using your phone, are you, to record it?
No, not using the phone. No, I'm using my webcam. This is actually the webcam. And actually I've got my Cokes over there as well. And my desk is a bit all over the place at the moment. So you can see I've got all my cameras and my lenses and stuff.
It's completely mirrored.
Yeah, it's mirrored. I don't know if you can actually mirror it on Discord or not, but...
Well, my big thing when I'm chatting, I bought this mirror.
Yeah.
This mirror for when I wanted to be contacts years ago. I used to wear contacts, and that's before I was on YouTube. And I thought, because I needed more light to put this contact in, they're very fiddly contacts.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of wearing contacts. I'm just gonna have my glasses.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. But now the people keep on seeing like the reflection of the mirror, depending on what. Because I've got that standing desk, I've got like stage 3, 2, 1. So even in a sitting position, no one can see the mirror. But when I'm standing, people go, you can see what's on my screen. I'm like, hold, I can see what you're typing in. I'm like, we'll joke around. I can see the back of your head. I'm like, what is this? Like, so I'm the same. People go, come on, you should be more professional. Stop getting your stuff, your wires and all your stuff. Sort your life out. I'm like, nah.
yeah, I'm waiting to get this one bedroom sorted out at the moment because my flat has got like a living room, but the living room's absolutely huge. So what I'm doing is I'm cleaning out all the boxes that I was supposed to have done 12 months ago back when I moved in here, and I'm just working on them now, just trying to clean it up as much as I can. The stuff I don't need, I'm just putting into like the wheelie bin outside and then just taking it on the rubbish every 2 weeks. But I'll tell you, those little wheelie bins, you can't fit much in at all in them. So like every 2 weeks you've got to fit more in, and then you've got to do more every another 2 weeks. So
that pisses me off. I so swear that really annoys me because you refill your blue bin. I've got a recycle bin that's constantly more full up. I'm like, I need someone to come and get because all the too much cardboard, plastic. Then the normal waste, and I'm like to myself, constantly pushing it out, going, come on, where's the bin man? And then what really annoys me, you've got the street cleaners that come before the bin men, and then they clean the street, and then the bin man comes the next day and messes the street up again. And I'm like, God, where I live needs to get the things in check. Really do.
Actually, and what I've noticed as well in the actual neighbourhood, we've got one of these like dirty old men goes round in, but I think you get them in all the bloody places and stuff. In all the neighbourhoods and stuff, but apparently he's been going around watching kids with cameras, and I'm thinking, yeah, dirty nonce.
Dirty bastard.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you get them all the way around and shit, and you think to yourself, well, surely the police probably already know about this guy and stuff, like, they're probably on his watch list or something, watching him and shit.
But back on the tech thing, I love the microphones, I love the headsets, I love always hearing what people sort of want to invest in and how they can sort of structure their content. I mean, these days, there's just so much tech to actually help creativity. People, they're like little lavender mics, so they got all that equipment, and I just love it. Bringing more people to the fold of content creation. I mean, people say it's saturated, but I feel like at least you've got a voice on the internet now to do all nice stuff.
Right, so can you see me in the chat, he said, on Discord? Is he on the Discord?
Yeah, Skullcrusher88.
Okay, yeah, so if he wants to come into the chat, it's on, was it called Chilling? On the meetup section, so that's where he has
Chilling, isn't there a limit of 6 people?
Oh, 6. So there's.
We've got 5.
If you drop me off,
oh no, there's 5 of us in here, so there's enough room.
We've got room for another.
Yeah, we've got enough room.
I mean, I've got a broadcaster here, and there's buttons. There's buttons on there that you can do like sound clips, but I've never used them. Like I've recorded, but if I press it, I don't know if you can. Holter's English blend. You hear that? Absolutely smooth. So that works on Discord, and that was just me taking the piss out of Cowboy with the a coffee blend. We were joking around saying we have to roast people, so he joked around saying, Holt, can you do a coffee advert? Just to blend. I'll play it, let's have a look so you can. Holter's English blend is a luxuriously smooth and creamy blend made by our world-famous roaster Holt, who infuses all those cheekily, charming, delightfully goodness of England into the blends of coffee, which will make you with each sip go, oh man, that's good. Holter's English blend brought to you by Cowboy Coffee. So we were joking around saying, could you all call them Sony ponies and Xboxes and Cloud? You were like, let's all just joke round and let's make a coffee roast. So because I was from England, he went, make a coffee advert. I was like, yeah.
A coffee advert.
That's the only time in like all this years that I've owned something that I've recorded a button. So you've got all these fancy buttons and voiceover. I'm like, yeah, push that button.
Oh yeah, I've got like 30, I think 62 buttons I think on there. And I can mix and stuff up, but I've put like the Ed on there, just like literally having a rant. Just so I can roast him. Roast him like an open fire, that's what it is. What's this? Damn, never understood those creeps. The only thing I want to do is isolate and run from children, laughing that loudly.
How come you go in the chilling thing rather than the meetups thing? Because I think the meetup's unlimited.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm not too sure.
And you've got a waiting
well,
room.
I created those channels because if you want it to be more private, you don't want, for example, if it gets
No, I
busy,
mean, like,
you don't want 50. You want to want 50 people in there, so you can go to chillings with
well,
more.
we might want 50 people in there at some
And
point.
then go to meetup. Yes.
Yeah. It's just because Anthony always goes in the chilling and stuff rather than he goes in the meetup. So I was just wondering why he clicks on the chilling. Does he not realise it?
Yeah, and I created a waiting room, so if we're in a maximum allowed room, we can always pull people in. Moderators can pull people in from the waiting room.
Yeah. Can you add can you increase the number on the fly, or like, can you take it up to like 8?
No, you select on the PC. You just click and pull them in, and on the iPhone you can select the username. And then select move to, and then select the channel you want to.
And the number increases, and it's more than 6 you can have after that.
Yeah, we can override. Moderators can override.
Okay.
Nice. Actually, getting back on. Come on.
I did some moderating earlier and stuff because of that 4K does it all and stuff. I think that's Fred the Barber. So I kind of, let's just say, I was kind of preparing myself for the worst with that one.
Now just click on the person and you can see all the options you have. Move to server mute, server deafen so we can't hear him, turn off the video, you can kick him out.
Yeah, I think I turned off the video because I was worried about the video.
But talking about PlayStation and Sony and stuff, like, I don't know where they're going to be in the next 5 years, or Xbox. Yeah, or Xbox.
So if you're saying Xbox, it looks like it's like
it's pretty much
the
dead.
Way out. I'd say PlayStation aren't looking too good either.
I mean, to me, I think Sony's the least innovative platform out of a lot of them. But what they do is they have brand loyalty, and a lot of people do think PlayStation is the most premium thing in the console market. So in the end, they're safe.
Yeah.
They're safe.
Don't get me wrong, it's pretty.
I mean, I mean, what annoys me is like Nintendo. They didn't want to go with a powerhouse. They identified the market that a lot of people didn't have 1080 monitors, and a lot of people just needed a sort of form factor hybrid device at a power wattage and just bring games, and people loved it. Sony carried on pushing the marketing of we need the next best thing, 4K, then that'll go to 8K. And then they realised the market's growing too fast before consumers can actually afford these devices, right? So I feel like Sony shot themselves in the foot, where Microsoft, they've learned and went, okay, what we'll do is we'll have our games play anywhere. We'll have PC, we'll have them on Steam, we'll have them on GeForce Now, we'll have them on xCloud, we'll have a Game Pass subscription, we'll have we'll open up to handhelds. They're doing a lot more things now that will secure them faster than Sony. And I think with Sony, even with this handheld, this remote play, when that comes out, that's going to instantly flop.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't instantly flop, then it proves that Sony did control the market years ago. Because when the Wii U came out, the Wii U was revolutionary, and it actually gave you a gamepad that let gamers play away from the console, could have second screens, could put Netflix on the screen. There was loads of things you could do with this second screen. But people said it was a baby's toy. Why would you want that? Why would you want to play a game on your telly and then have a map or your inventory on there? Why would you want to chat on your tablet and you call it a kid's toy? So now Sony's replicated this technology years later. And so I think people should sit there and say, look at Sony doing baby stuff. And if it kicks off, it just proves that these companies belittled other things to push their narrative. We've got the powerfulest console. 4K is the most important thing, even though it was checkerboarded or now it's native. So I feel like they're the ones that put themselves at risk now due to their own marketing terms over the years.
And I think with PlayStation VR 2, I think they kind of sowed that at the wrong time. Because everyone's in this recession at the moment, and now there's talks now that the UK, it looks like we're going back into a recession again. And the thing is, like, you think to yourself, okay, so we've just bought the PS VR, what is it, like 2 months old already? Some shit like that? 2.5 months?
There's hardly any games coming out.
Yeah. And there's no games for it, and you think...
If February or March? Was
Yeah,
it February?
Yeah.
February.
Yeah, but that's like another month or 2 months down the road.
But you can see what we can say is Sony went with PlayStation VR, right? And they were saying VR is the future, and everyone was like, "Oh, look at Nintendo, look at Microsoft not having VR." Ha 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 ha.
Well, actually, Nintendo actually have that VR Labo thing.
Yeah,
which
but
is like
but it wasn't full VR. Was it? It was like a cardboard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you could see it was a kid's toy. It wasn't fully invested, and Sony pushed the idea that VR is the future. Microsoft said, no, we'll hold back a little bit and we'll see where the market's going. There's too much technology coming out, AR, VR, HoloLens, stuff like that. And they waited. But it was consumers that saying, no, that is the future. And then we got it. PSVR 1. They went, oh yeah, just wait until we get more powerful specs. And then PSVR 2 came and we're like, okay, it's getting better, but it's still not there yet. And I feel the sales are reflecting, and it's going to hurt Sony because they've invested so much R&D in this, thinking it was the future, and it's not the future yet. Same like cloud. I believe cloud is the future. I loved OnLive, loved Stadia, loved GeForce Now, but it's not going to be the future for another 10 years.
Yeah.
So Microsoft's very smart to have a hybrid approach where you've got cloud, physical, digital, family of consoles. Nintendo's smart just having 1080 docked, and that's portable. Sony's the one that's invested all these big things, and I think that it's going to hurt them more.
Yeah, long term.
Sony cancelled the PlayStation Vita. That was amazing. That used to have remote play. That used to have cloud. They cancelled it. Sony Bravia TVs and mobile phones used to remote play. They used to have PlayStation Now on it. They removed all that because it wasn't worth the money, and still to this day, even though we're in a better place, I still think it's not worth the money. I think they're going to hurt themselves by giving all this stuff that consumers don't want. It looks fancy, but it's not what we want.
And it's strange as well, because I mean, with PlayStation VR now, if they'd have sold it maybe around December of this year, the sales would have just gone sky through the rocket and stuff. If they would have maybe put more into shops, so people would have actually bought the items as well. That was the biggest flaw in their system, is that they didn't sell it to places like Walmart. They didn't do it at Argos, Littlewoods, that other place they call Littlewoods. Is it Very? Yeah. And these other like little small retail shops, they could have put more in there, but they kind of basically effed up on it. Big deal.
Consoles usually do that, don't they? As early adopters, when people buy it, we get the first wave of games, which are sort of last gen games that have just been upgraded a little bit. But we have to wait about 3 years into its life cycle before we start getting console exclusives. I mean, for that platform, PlayStation 5, for example. So I feel like PlayStation VR, it's still got a lot of growing room, but people are already getting fed up because they've already tasted the experiences, or they've realised, well, I don't want this PlayStation VR just for Call of the Mountain or Gran Turismo 7. I need a different type of game to capture me. Yeah. So I feel like Sony, if they want to pick up, they better hurry up and start investing in it.
And another flaw as well, they didn't do it so it's like wirelessly, like the Quest. Now the Quest 2 is probably one of the best selling headsets that has ever sold. Now you wait until the Quest 3 comes out, everybody's going to be buying that.
But this is what I was concerned of, right? The Quest is a brilliant piece of kit. Right?
Hey, what's going on, Anthony?
Oh, you're right, Stephen.
Okay. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
All right.
The Quest 2 is an amazing piece of kit. But the marketing's pushing high fidelity and performance, and that's why PSVR 2, it mentions got OLED, high refresh rate, the graphics is 2K per eye, which is 4K in total, and that is only achievable with a sort of subpar device, which is the PlayStation 5 compared to PC, at a good budget entry, and it's wide. So when this Quest 3 comes out in that form factor, they're either going to increase the price to get the performance match, or they're going to just not deliver on specs people are used to. And the specs people like used to these days is the keywords 4K, HDR, 60 refresh rate, or 120. And I don't feel the Oculus is going to deliver on that. And they're going to say, we don't need all that yet. But the marketing shoved all these key phrases down our neck now that we need all them.
Yeah.
And I think you're not going to achieve that without a wire connected to a powerful PC or a powerful console. So I feel like people with the Quest are going to like the freedom and the portability of the Quest, but they're not going to have highest performance or fidelity. And I feel why people like the Quest is not because of the game's performance. They like it more because of the sociability apps that Oculus have.
And the thing is, if they brought...
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, just about the Quest and the PlayStation VR and stuff in general. And how the PSVR 2 was the biggest... My personal opinion on it is probably one of the biggest flops in VR history, compared to a lot of other VR headsets that haven't flopped, because they've been quite successful at that point, and they've been selling at the right time. With the PlayStation VR 2, I kind of felt that they sold it at the wrong time. If they'd have sold it probably September, October, when people were getting to save their pocket money, as I always call it, then that would have been a great time for it. Because there's so much shit going out right now, and people just trying to save money. They haven't got the money because they're trying to use it to buy either gas, electric, or food for the table and stuff, or for their family.
But it's also like kind of also like a new product, you know. But yeah, it's you know, I don't know. It's maybe it's you know, it still has to be around for a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I fell for VR again. I fell for the marketing. I actually bought Oculus and a HTC Vive, and I bought a Samsung Gear and the Gear 2, right? Because I really wanted the idea of VR. They told me VR was here. The last time I heard about VR was the late 90s, and he said it's finally here. Them games flopped. They were all cartoonish. There was social aspects in it, but I don't think it delivered the AAA experience. Then Sony came along with the PSVR. I loved it. Put it away for years, didn't use it. It was giving me headaches and migraines. It was only years later when they started saying, well, this screen is so many hertz, it's got this much colour, that now VR is the future. Then when I was like, oh, I'm not going to buy the PSVR until I see the game.
But I don't think, I don't think there's, you know, there's so many games that are like available. Like the thing with it is, I think you're like more, you know, more like limited what you can do with it.
Yeah, definitely. So, when I seen the game now, like Gran Turismo 7, Resident Evil Village, Kayak, call them out. I could name 10 games that made me invest in it, and I really loved it. But when I put it on, I was like, wow, with all these marketing terms, it's not as nice as my TV.
No.
Yeah, like, you know, with the Quest 2, you can basically, like, you know, go on the internet and stuff, you know, and you can do a whole bunch of things with it, you know.
So I feel like at first the marketing's like to say it's all about the games. Then we realise we think it's all about the games, but it's not. It's got to be the whole package. It's got to be games and sociability, big screen mode, YouTube. We need all our famous applications in there. We need VR chat. We need all this. Sony's not going to deliver on that.
No.
So I feel like a lot of people now are going, well, why would I want to buy a PlayStation VR if I'm losing applications?
Yeah. Because I think with big screen and stuff, I've always been invested. I've been invested for, it feels like 4 or 5 years into big screen. And because I've got all my friends that I talk to in there and stuff, and you have a good time in there. And to be honest, if they'd put that on the PlayStation VR, I think to me that would have been enough with some of the games and stuff on it, because I'm pretty much used to being there like religiously in big screen, always nearly in there every single night. And I brought in Katie in there a couple of times in there, and we kind of like it, and you can watch films together. But I feel that maybe Sony themselves have said, oh, well, we don't want people playing our films, Sony movies, in big screen, because that's the big problem.
It's understandable, and of course they can just say it's just for games. But that's where the VR community is going to say, no, I need more out of my headset than just games. And Sony's going to go, yeah, but we got the biggest studios and biggest games. Don't you want to play like The Last of Us or Spider-Man in VR, for example? And they're like, what are you asking for? You want big screen? Is that all you really want? And I think that it literally is. People just want a little bit more social apps. Now, I think this device would have exploded if they brought PlayStation Home back.
Oh yeah, definitely in VR.
In VR, that would have just blew. That's it. That's all the sociable thing we would have needed. It would have been like Sony's metaverse.
Yeah.
And it would have blew up. But no.
No.
And I feel like I've already tasted these games now. I'm still enjoying it. I'm gonna play Beat Saber, but you can play it on Quest.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna enjoy Resident Evil 4, but I feel like it's still. It's good for my consumption, but it's not going to hit the mainstream anytime soon.
No.
And a lot of my friends in America, I've not seen advertisements, and I'm like, well, I've seen Ozzy Osbourne do Call Them Out, and I've done Bella Ramsey from The Last of Us. I've seen her do Gran Turismo 7 on advertisements, but no one else has seen these advertisements. And I'm like, well, Sony is doing it, but they must be showing it in the wrong place. So where you need to see it in the stores, you need to see it on the buses, you need to start seeing it where it captivates more eyes.
Massive advertisement on that. But I think it's been a
billboard.
Yeah, billboards. But I feel like with, for instance, like Ozzy Osbourne, he's probably just doing it for the money. He's not doing it because it's a new thing and it looks amazing and stuff.
Oh yeah, he's probably played the game. It's just there, isn't it?
Yeah. He has to make it look like he's actually playing it.
He probably doesn't even have the capability to play video games.
Yeah, probably not. But then again, I mean, Black Sabbath back in the days, bloody brilliant band. Like Crazy Train.
Would you fall for it? Would you like it more if it's like sort of more games, actors that can film at the game? Like Henry Cavill. People like him. You know, he's in The Witcher, he's Superman, he says he's a gamer. If you've seen advertisements with him, would you trust Sony by saying, Henry Cavill's a gamer?
I would only trust it if I'm the one who's actually playing it. That's pretty much because
you need demo boots.
Yeah, because obviously if we're going to test it out, we want to test it out for ourselves, and then we can say whether it's good or not, and then just have it. So if before we buy the product, we can test it out and see how good it is. But then as they don't have those around, and it would be good say if they had like places like Bristol or some like London areas.
Do you have demo boots these days? I mean, when we were kids, it's about you used to see like 3DSs and other handhelds and consoles. People used to come in and play Xbox and PlayStation. I don't think I've actually seen testing booths anymore.
No, they've killed them all off. That's the thing.
They used to have them in HMV. I remember them having PS3s and HMV and in Currys and stuff. It was that sort of era and stuff where it really peaked, like that PS3 360 era. Where
but you don't see. I mean, I don't think I can walk into Currys now and see a PlayStation 5 just in the case, and I can.
No, they'll probably be like, we can't even get our hands on one because I've seen. I tell you what, I went to Smythe's Toys when the PlayStation 5 had just come out. It was like late 2020. And it wasn't so much a demo unit, but they had a PlayStation 5 there. Like, there was like a display console in glass. And it had like an advertisement screen. But it probably wasn't even the real thing. It probably wasn't even a real PlayStation.
Smythe's, they used to do my head in. Because they used to have PlayStation 5 boxes on the shelves, but they were display boxes, they weren't the consoles. So when you go, can I have a PlayStation 5 digital? It's a display box. And you're like,
Well, then why is it there? There's false advertising.
You don't have any in, take it off the shelf.
But I remember going to actually HMV in Weston when they used to be there and stuff, and now it's like WH Smith's. But HMV, I don't know why they got rid of that store. It was one of the best stores ever.
Amazon, that's why, because everybody buys. Also, it got killed off. You think HMV, they used to sell a lot of CDs and stuff, and that's all been killed off by Spotify.
Yeah, but I remember going into HMV one day, and they used to have like this massive like rack, and you used to get the headphones, put them over, and just listen to the tracks if you want to buy them and stuff. And
that was amazing.
That was brilliant days and stuff. It like makes me sad that we don't have these kind of stuff no more to test out.
They had that in Paris very recently. Well, I say recently, it's probably about 10 years ago. I used to remember that in Currys. And then I used to wear the headphones and think, they're not worth 200 quid and stuff. They don't sound much better than my £10 headphones.
Yeah. Why should I buy the CD when I can constantly walk into HMV and listen to it every day?
What's this? I would all but tuned out of console gaming by the time this generation launched in 2020.
Yeah,
2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020
Yeah.
And was this Skull Crusher said, "Oh, I'm on Discord now. I join the chat when I can next time." Okay, okay.
He's going out or something. So he said, "When's the next podcast?" It'll be. Was it every Friday you're going to do this now?
Not every Friday. I'd say like every month on a Friday, the last Friday of the month. So it'd be like the end of the month.
Do it like every Friday, like every 2 weeks or something. I mean, you know, it might be something that is
it'd be kind of interesting, yeah.
If it's received well enough, then it would be better to do it more often and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, content on set days, I don't know, podcast Friday or.
I was just thinking, then is Holt's doing some like workouts there?
Is he?
Oh, his microphone's gone.
No, I've actually muted it down. I was like, wait there, my desk is supposed to come a lot lower. I'll just lower it down. I was like, I've been standing up for like 3 hours. I'm like, not the lowest it goes.
Jesus. I thought you were doing some press-ups or something.
Yeah, there you go. The chairs, so it's supposed to go low, but I've messed the camera up. The camera angles.
Yeah.
I'm getting old. I can't stand that long.
Yeah. And your microphone's gone low as well.
I can hide it, so look.
Oh, there we go. That's good.
Testing 1, 2.
And then Overkill Simulations 2 said, "Be right back." Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Stephen, how you been? Anyway, you doing good, man?
See that?
Yeah. Yeah, all good here, man.
Oh, that's good. Anyway, so what's your thoughts on the PlayStation? What do you call it? The PlayStation thing, with all the games that's been revealed so far.
Yeah, like the PlayStation showcase thing or whatever.
Yeah, the showcase.
Yeah, you know, it's wasn't like that great, you know.
No.
But you know, it was still okay, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't think it was like that bad, you know.
No.
Like you know, some people they try to make it seem like it's a worse thing, you know, since like sliced bread, you know.
Yeah, worse thing than sliced bread. Yeah, you're taking my word on that one. But I think, to be honest, the best thing that's come out of this entire PlayStation showcase is probably my old school, I would say, Metal Gear Solid, like the whole collection.
That was pretty cool, man. You know, actually, like they showcased, like, you know, kind of like a sneak peek to the next one.
Your microphone's going out a bit there. It sounds like you're down a toilet or something, or stuck in a hole.
Is that like a new one, or is that actually only like a remastered or something?
It's a remake.
Is it an actual
remake?
To a new one or something? Or?
No, it's a remake for the collection, and then I think is it number 3?
It was a remaster for the collection, which is just a graphical overhaul, but a remake is grounds up. They make the new game from. So
they just try to hype it up a bit.
And what's this Snake Eater one? Is because I know that's supposed to be number 3. So what are they doing with that then?
Well, Snake Eater is sort of the first in its timeline, so it's important to bring 3 out first, so you can sort of understand who Naked Snake is compared to Solid and Liquid that we've seen in sort of Metal Gear Solid 1. But then
bro, the trailer was looked pretty cool. You know?
So this character is from the.
I wasn't expecting that.
This character goes back from Metal Gear. He's from like the Sega and Nintendo and stuff like that. So it's good to get that idea who this character is. So now, if this is a success, then Sony can push forward and bring Metal Gear Solid There's another Metal Gear Solid, so they can probably do Metal Gear Solid 5, then you can do Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 4. So they've got plenty of content to bring out in the years to come.
Because I've noticed it says at the top of the collection, it says Volume 1, so obviously they'll probably do Volume 2 and do the remakes on 5 and 4 and stuff. And then they'll probably end up doing that other game, which is the 360 or Xbox one they did.
Ground Zero. Or Metal Gear Solid 4.
No, which is the one just after number 3. They made another one, not Metal Gear Solid 4. It's the one it was in between, wasn't it?
Ground Zeroes?
No, not Ground Zeroes. No,
You'll have the Vita, the PlayStation PSP version. The
no, actually, I'm trying to find it. It's
Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, Rising. Yeah.
You're talking the one with Raiden and then the cyborg.
Yeah, the cyborg one. I think if they can put that into it, maybe that'll be Volume 2.
Yeah, but he's tied to sort of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 5.
Yeah.
Is it 1, 2, and 4?
1, 2, and 4.
I thought that Metal Gear Rising was like an anime game.
No, that was a hack and slash. So the character was introduced in Metal Gear Solid 2, and then you've seen it sort of go from there. So 2 and 4 instead of 1.
Oh, I can't wait to actually take on Ocelot again, the original Ocelot from the first game.
Ocelot was a brilliant character. So maybe you should do the Naked Collection, which is sort of then you can do the Solid Collection. So that'll be amazing.
Oh, Lube says I'm going to sleep. Peace, all stay safe. Yeah, you too, man. You too.
It's the same with like God of War. We just had God of War Ragnarok, which was in Norse mythology. But going forward, I would love it to take 5 years off and then remake it again from the Greek mythology. So I would love to go back and remake God of War 1. Or, Ghost of Sparta or Chains of Olympus from the Vita. Make a remake of that where no one's seen it before from after the handheld, and I think that'll be an amazing way to tell a story again. Oh,
and you know what they could actually do with this? They could actually go a different direction. They could actually get basically, instead of doing the Ragnarok and stuff, do like God of War, but in like World War 1 and 2. That would be something. It'd be kind of weird where he's actually taking like the soldiers on, like Hitler and his regime and stuff.
I love Sony, the direction you've gone. But there's a nostalgia factor of me that really wants to see like Killzone, Resistance, Fall Man, SOCOM, not Ratchet & Clank, Jack and Dexter, Sly Raccoon. I'd love to see them come back. I understand there's a lot of risk because they've got all the studios are making new games. Part of me is like, come on.
Oh, Sly Raccoon, I remember that. That's a good game.
They remastered those on the PS3, but then they haven't brought those to the next gen game. Not even PS4 got those. That's basically like 2 generations ago for Sly Cooper.
I mean, Ratchet & Clank's still selling well, so why not?
Yeah, they've killed off a lot of IPs, to be honest. I mean, they killed off like Killzone pretty much, and they've killed off Resistance
and Infamous.
Infamous Second Son.
The Second Son was 2014, so that's like nearly 10 years ago. That's been dead. I'm trying to think of other PS3 games they killed off. I don't know where my PS3 collection is now to see.
I mean, Killzone was such a great showcase in PS2 and 3. Why not bring it back? It doesn't have to be.
MotorStorm as well.
Oh yeah, MotorStorm. And what's that other game? That buggy game. What's it called?
That was MotorStorm.
No, is that the one where you're in the desert or something?
Yeah.
Something. I think it's. What's it called? No, there was a different game. It was on there.
Dakar Rally.
Might be.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it had a weird name, like a Jumpy or something, or some Bouncy or something.
There's loads of hack and slashes. There's Ronin, there's Ghost of Tsushima and stuff like that. Phantom Blade. I would love to see Heavenly Sword get tackled again. Just bring that and just add
I mean, unless they can actually do Ghost of Tsushima 2. That would be awesome.
I mean, I don't want to hear about it yet because the Ronin game's coming out, and I feel like that's a similar timepiece. So I feel like until that game comes out, don't announce Ghost of Tsushima. I'd rather hear Bloodborne 2. If it would like a franchise that hype people up.
Yeah, but Ronin, would that be like a sort of one of those hard games though, or?
You mean like Sekiro, Die Twice and stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see. I'm more of an accessible gamer. I'm more like a person that just plays story modes. I haven't got the skill or time or patience anymore to actually play hard games. So I can't play. I probably could grind Elden Ring, but I just don't think I want to play punishing games where one hit can kill me and stuff like that. So I feel like I want to play Ronin, but I need it to be in the same mechanical gameplay like Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'll probably get it myself in that when it comes out.
What game?
Ronin.
Yeah.
Shadows of Raven, is it?
No, I think it's called Ronin.
Yeah, Ronin. Yeah, not Rome. Ronin, like Ronin. What's it called? That film. What's that one with Keanu Reeves?
Keanu Reeves. The last of the was it the last? That wasn't Last Samurai.
Oh, that was The Last Samurai. That's what's his name? Tom Cruise.
Did they have a number? Ronin.
47 Ronin.
Yeah.
That is a classic movie.
I was actually thinking, like, we got Ronin right, we got Keanu Reeves.
And you know me, I'm like, when I used to be on Ed's channel and stuff, I'm big on films. I've just sorted a whole big box full of 3D movies, 4K Blu-rays, and Blu-ray movies just packed up in the kitchen that I'm sorting out. I'd say probably over 300 in there.
It's an interesting game. So there's a lot I'm asking of Sony, but he can deliver. Or
yeah, I mean, I would love them to bring actually the Hitman collection out in PlayStation VR 2. I know it's on the PlayStation 4. But I just want them to bring like a re-updated version for the PSVR 2, and that might end up getting me back on there.
So do you feel like you want more franchises on PSVR 2?
Yeah, I mean, it would kind of help a lot and stuff.
What pathway would you want? Would you want it like the free upgrade, like if you own like Village and Resident Evil 4 remake, you get the free PSVR 2, or would you mind buying them as a standalone?
I mean, if they did it as a standalone, I wouldn't mind buying them and stuff, as long as they like entice me to the console and stuff. Like, obviously, it's got to be a right price for them and stuff, because the price matters at the end of the day as well.
Do you think PlayStation VR 2 games should be the same price as full price?
Depending. If it's shorter campaigns or shorter games, it should be a little bit cheaper. Depending on the hours on it, and it should have like a list of how many hours for the completion of that game, and then it kind of makes up your mind whether you want to get that game, if it's worth downloading, if you're going to get enough gameplay out of it. Because I know was it Xbox have got it really well. They basically, on the Game Pass, it tells you how many hours that game is going to be for completion.
I've never seen the statistics. That's interesting.
Yeah, and it tells you whether the game is like story mode, whether how many hours it takes to complete it, and
is this all at the bottom when you sort of scroll down from the
the
bottom?
So you click on the game and it just tells you on the details on it. So it's very handy. I think YouTube, not YouTube. What's it called? Steam are doing the same as well. They have like a list of how long it takes to complete a game.
To me, mine's more. I would like to know the accessible features in games, because I can't see or stand quick time events, GTEs, and I like the idea is I can wander around maps sometimes if it's too populated and stuff like that, and I haven't got a clue where I'm going. So sometimes I like to have the feature of like pushing R3 into like point to waypoint, right? And sometimes I've bought games where I've read accessibility, and when I play the game, I think to myself, I'm unable to play this game because you just tricked me to buy the game, and they should have just listed what's available. Now, Sony is amazing. God of War, Last of Us 2, Spider-Man, they've got amazing accessibility features that should be in every single game going forward, from visually impaired to mobility to hearing impaired, that I feel like this should be broadcasted exactly what you just said on a game screen.
Yeah.
I can just scroll down and go, okay, before I buy this game, is it accessible? Has it got what I need in a game?
Yeah, it should have, and whether it's suitable for people who are disabled as well. Is this good? Like, if say someone's only got one arm, can you play it with one hand and stuff? And they should have all that kind of stuff.
I understand that you've got age ratings, but you should have trigger warnings as well.
Yeah.
Game could have trigger warnings,
or say this may contain, because I think they mostly used to on the back of the covers, this may contain drug usage or references and stuff.
It's nice to have on the game store. Just populate the game store with all the information you need.
Yeah. Or saying, oh, this is not suitable for children, or this is, but they don't really have it on the consoles as much and stuff. It has like an age rating on it, but you'd think they would put a lot more on there.
What annoys me about PSVR 2, they say that under 12 shouldn't be playing on it because of developing brain, developing eyesight, and it might be very hard for kids to, they might not be able to distinguish between VR and real world.
Yeah.
And I think to myself, why are VR games so childish and artistic styles? Like, for example, like say Job Simulator, Vacation Simulator, Cosmopolitan High and stuff. You're like, they're targeted as the kids, but you're telling us that kids under 12 should not be able to play VR. And I feel to myself, that's a double standard. That's Sony. You should be playing. Then, in my mind, you should be making 18-year-old games or 12, 13 plus with sort of gore, violence, sex, drugs, or whatever. So it pushes away the idea that kids can play it, but they're not populating their storefront with games that you think kids could have access.
So it almost sounds like a hypocrisy coming from the companies themselves. And you think to yourself, well, they say, oh, kids are not supposed to play these games at this age, but yet you've got them saying, oh, they can play them at this age because it's a kids' game, so and it's suitable for everyone. So
I let my nieces and nephews only have half an hour when they're playing like Vacation Simulator, and the biggest concern that I've realised when I've read the manual is because accidents can happen, like sort of the cords, people can trip, they don't know the surroundings. So I think it's got to be parental guardian supervision where you have to, when you're watching VR, you have to make awareness of what the kids are doing. Yeah, where adults can feel the cable around the foot and go, okay, I'll stop a little bit.
Yeah,
and that's a limitation factor of PlayStation, not Oculus, because Oculus is wireless, but it's the same thing, isn't it? The area, you can hurt yourself and stuff like that. So.
Or say if they end up bringing like social apps to PlayStation at some point, that they can have it so you can say if kids go in there and they're talking to adults, and adults are like sort of being sort of disgusting to them or something, because I hear it a lot of times in big screen, these like grown-ups trying to talk to kids and stuff, and it's fucking weird as fuck. Like there should be a thing where the parents can see it on the TV. So basically, they put the headset on, and then they got like a mirror image on the TV.
Yeah, and that's also good about PlayStation VR too, isn't it? If you're playing like GT7, you can see it on the screen, and you can see it on the virtual reality.
Because I know they got it on the Quest 2. They got this sort of mirror image thing, or something called broadcast on it, so you could broadcast it. And to be honest, I think parents shouldn't be allowing their kids to go online with it in the first place. Especially in the social apps thing, until they're a bit older.
You just said like you have like Nvidia Shadow Play. It used to be called. It used to be like you'd be able to go on your mobile phone to see what's actually on the Quest screen. You're okay.
Yeah. No, but I think parents I think need to be more careful. I think with kids online and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually here at my buddy's place.
Yeah.
The JJ.
Oh, JJ,
yeah. That you guys also kind of knew JJ and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just playing some Red Redemption.
Oh, Red Dead Redemption. What, number 1 or 2?
The second one.
Oh, second one. To be honest, I don't know why they actually, with Red Dead, actually talking about that, I don't know why they called it Red Dead Redemption 2, because it's not even Red Dead Redemption 2. It's not
it's
like
the
a...
first one. It's the prequel.
Yeah, it's a prequel. It's not a sequel. It's not. Otherwise, they shouldn't. They've kind of false advertised it to say it was. It's because it's a build up to the first game going into it.
Oh, you mean like it's not like a new one? Something.
Yeah. It's not. Well, it's it's a new game. Don't get me wrong. It's a new game, but they've basically gone back to where John Marston basically got fucked over by the gang and stuff and left for dead.
Yeah, when they were all alive.
It's kind of like the story, kind of same.
Yeah.
But come on, it is traditional to do that, isn't it? Make a franchise, and then once it comes popular, then you forecast.
But it's still a pretty badass game. Like also like graphically and stuff.
Yeah.
We're waiting for a third.
Yeah.
I've never finished Red Dead 2. I mean, I played it on Stadia and I just lost.
Well, kind of curious to see what they're gonna do with number 3.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a number 3 coming because they pretty much abandoned the second one.
Mm.
I don't think
They what?
The servers are dead and they're not supporting it anymore. They're not coming out with any updates. They abandoned Red Dead Redemption. Google it. They're abandoned. Because it did not have a great fan base like Gran Turismo, so they didn't sell as much as gold bars as they would like. So it's pretty much dead. No more updates, no more nothing.
I mean, the biggest open world live service game that people want is Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
So in the end, sadly, that is the game that people want for the next decade.
Yeah.
So, sadly, if you're not Grand Theft Auto 6, don't bother becoming a live service. I mean,
So Red Dead 3, not a big chance. Well, I don't say it's not coming, but I don't think it's a big chance.
Probably 20 years.
What do you think about the game that's coming from Bungie, Marathon? From the makers of Halo and Destiny. They're bringing a game out called Marathon, which was in the PlayStation Showcase. Do you think that's going to kick off as a big, huge live service like Destiny was? Or do you think people are sick and tired of sci-fi shooters?
Well, I think that the fan base of Red Dead Redemption, it's still alive and stuff. Like it was a pretty good game. Like.
Yeah, of course people play it. People play also Xbox 360 and PS3 games online still. But the important thing for the Rockstar and the shareholders is pretty much the gold bars aren't selling as good as the shark cars in GTA. So that's
so their
reason
focus is more on GTA.
Yeah, that's the biggest money for them.
Anyway, getting back to Bungie and stuff, I think, to be honest...
I almost forgot that Red Dead Redemption was also from Rockstar.
Yeah. But like I said, getting back to Bungie and stuff, I think, to be honest, with the Halo games pretty much died out now and stuff, like hardly anyone's on them, playing them. I think, to be honest,
Halo,
I think with this new...
I'm kind of curious if they're still going to go on with that.
No, I think with this new IP game, whatever they're coming out with and stuff, the Marathon, I think it's going to be a big flop, in all honesty, because what's that other game they got at the moment? Destiny. Yeah.
So someone made it from Halo and Destiny, as I was trying to say.
They keep trying to make number 1, number 2, number 3.
To be honest, when I saw that trailer on the Destiny, I thought they were going to do a Destiny 3. But then they decided, oh no, we're still not finished with Destiny 2 and stuff. So, obviously,
Yeah, sorry.
No, I was going to say, because I thought they would have maybe finished with Destiny 2, but because of this new DLC coming out, it's still a carry-on, and now they brought that main character back from the original one, And I'm thinking, well, how long is it going to take now until they come up with Destiny 3? And now they're coming up with this new game and stuff in a sense. But I don't know. I mean, I think, to be honest, I think a lot of the 4.3, was it 4.3.3 or something, or whatever the studios? Yeah. Well, the studios. I think, to be honest, their games are pretty much dead.
It's gonna, well, it's gonna be like one of those classics. We'll always remember the Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, and the Halo games and stuff.
Maybe they come up with a new one in a few years.
Oh, Overkill Simulations 2, I'm back. Oh, that's cool, man. But I don't know, I mean, I've always been a big fan of the Halo games, but when the companies keep sort of like putting the same games out with just a lick of paint over them, it kind of just gets a bit stale and stuff.
The hype is not as great as like the in the beginning, Halo, okay, we get it, but the fact is, they don't bring like any like new characters and stuff, like new monsters and stuff like that, like aliens,
Well,
it'd be cool.
The Covenant, the Province.
It'd be cool if they got like a bigger creatures and stuff,
Yeah.
Like something like something like that.
Well, sadly, I admit that I would love a Halo remake if it went back to 1. I know. I keep on mentioning about remake, but I would love it just to reset.
Yeah.
Back to 1.
I mean,
Anthony. Yeah, are you live right now?
Oh yeah, I'm live streaming. I've been live streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But
I wasn't sure if it was just Discord or.
Oh no, I've been live because this is the first podcast back since all that. I'd say I call it now the debacle. Yeah.
It's more like more of a podcast or something.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what the title is. The podcast, episode 1.
Podcast the death.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. First it started with 3 and now we've got 6.
Oh man, it's the army is only getting bigger, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And this is the reason, because to be honest, on the other podcast, it kind of felt like not everyone was able to get their own opinions out. And I want to basically create this around everybody and stuff, and let everybody have their say in between stuff, and not hold back and stuff. Ed is not really the type of guy who gets along with other people and stuff. I mean, at the start, no, don't get me wrong, at the start, he was alright. We started having some laughs, we had some good episodes going and stuff.
That's why I kind of went there, but I'm saying, he have kind of like an anger problem or something,
Yeah, I love
he doesn't know how to control his emotions and stuff. He plays the game and he gets really so upset, to the game and stuff.
I love the panels that when I joined not dissing the guys' content. I didn't know what happened to the podcast. I know a lot of people join more, but that's how I.
But then
that's how I met Anthony. When I first started, I thought Mr. 4K and Anthony and stuff, when I met them, they were so knowledgeable in movies and film trivia and games, that when I was on it, I was very friendly, and I don't.
He seemed like a fair guy, He seemed like a fair guy,
But it kind of felt like the smoke and mirrors thing. I think we kind of all got sort of fell into that psycho trap, bit like from the Psycho movies, where you think everything's all right and everything's good at the start, and then suddenly you start sealing the onion peeling back, and then you find out, oh my god, it's grandma and her apples and stuff and all that. You're like, oh no, I don't want to see grandma and her apples no more.
Well, you know, like
Go to hell to see the grandma.
I kind of just thought it was kind of funny, like you know, like his channel, and like kind of to see this kind of stuff. You know, I was kind of thinking like, what kind of channel is this? You know, because it's not like any other really like streamers that I've seen before. You know,
well, it was unique.
And
as well,
I'm like, who is this guy? You know, like. And he like, I don't know, he kind of like making a fool of himself, you know.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, he like playing with the little kids, you know, on the game and stuff. You know?
No, but I thought it was unique as well.
I was kind of like,
hang on a minute. Hang on, Steven.
A documentary or some shit.
Hang on, Steven. Yeah, let Holtz talk a minute.
I mean, I thought it was unique because there was only a few people that I knew that was engaging with dropping the link.
Yeah.
And you know, he took a risk with a lot of people. I mean, I understand we're talking about the person, but when I remember the podcast, people were reaching out to join, or he was asking people to join, and that's how I knew when
he's trying to like, it's kind of like Anthony said, it's kind of like in a horror movie where the guy tries to invite you and stuff, and then it's like he like locked you in his house or some shit.
Of course, but see, to me, when I was there,
trying to like dominate you.
Hang on a minute. Oh, wait a minute, Steven. A minute. Hang on.
I thought it was very unique when
Steven's trying to drop the microphone on.
When I met Anthony.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I knew Anthony. Was when he was speaking, he had the
we gotta get those.
He had a huge big Batman sign, and when every time Anthony came on, I was seeing about his content creation, like the video, and he was speaking about his area, how he wants to record, and someone else jumped on and started speaking about movies. I thought it was a great thing at the start, and I think listening to you guys, it just deteriorated over time. I wasn't part of it, but I just remember thinking at the start, it's a very unique thing. He put a lot of risk with working with people in chat, and that's where sometimes there was copyright strikes. You can't always
you can't say everything and stuff.
So maybe that's hence it went downhill. Or
well, dude, I mean, how is that guy's channel even still up there? Don't they usually like delete your channel if you like cross the line and stuff? Like, don't they like automatically like block you, or they just like put you in a timeout or something? Or...
They give you strikes.
Yeah, they give you 3 strikes, and if you hit the 3-strike rule, you pretty much had it.
The thing is, the strikes expire as well after so many days. So actually, you've got to get 3 strikes within a certain period of time.
Yeah, but what about like getting like shadow banned and stuff? Isn't that kind of like, is that like their way of blocking and stuff, or?
A little bit. It's like inactive subscribers, isn't it? The subscribers that the person.
So if you're shadow banned, do you get also like unshadow banned, or?
No, I'm pretty sure you get, once you're shadow banned, that's it.
Yeah.
You're screwed.
Yeah, I don't know, because to be honest, I think with Ed though, I don't know if he's shadow banned or not, because
he's definitely shadow banned.
No, because he does have the occasional where he just get like loads of people coming in from the channel. It's like the other day where we saw him do a live stream, and it was 19 people in there.
How many people are talking though? How many people are talking? There's way more people.
Unless they're like bots or something, they could be bots.
Yeah, bots. It's YouTube's basically way of saying sayonara. Go over to
And it kind of makes me wonder as well, because he's got, 47k subscribers, and yet he's getting like about 200 and something views or less than that on some videos that he does, and it kind of thinks to yourself, well, this doesn't seem to weigh out very much and stuff. If he's got 47k subscribers, then surely he should have more views than that on his channel.
Well, it depends. I think a lot of the views and stuff all come from being smart and stuff with titles and stuff. And, you know, if you're doing a video where no one wants to watch it, doesn't matter who you are and stuff, the views are going to be low. So it's also down to the content creator themselves to make like interesting trending kind of titles for the videos.
Or tags as well. Tags, I think, is one of the important things.
Tags is YouTube versions of hashtags, I think. Basically, that's like a hashtag, but like a hidden hashtag where you're not directly clicking on that. It just helps with, okay, you've not put that name in the title, but because it's in the tags, it's still associated with those things.
So what do you think about podcasts? Because when I was on a few podcasts, on a few panels, they were saying that podcasts actually hate subscribers because subscribers want to tune in and see content that just, let's say, was just about PlayStation, and then when you see a panel and people are mentioning about Xbox and Nintendo, people go, I didn't tune in for this, and they desubscribe. So I find out that a lot of people have mentioned that panels and podcast panels actually hate the subscribers. So in the end, some people have to stick to their what their channel's about more than actually having a podcast. I don't know, Anthony, do you know your statistics? Do podcasts help, or?
I'm not too sure, because I've just hit 2,000. What's my statistics at the moment?
Your subscribers don't go up that much, though.
Yeah, not that much.
I think a lot of your views are coming from already existing subscribers. I feel like because you've got 2.4 thousand. That's why you can get like.
Yeah, so that's actually, and I don't know if you can see there or not, if it's gonna. No, it looks like it's blurry as hell. Well, basically, I've got 2,348 subscribers, but for this month, for views, I've basically gone up. It says 20,000.4 on the views, which is not too bad. I mean, considering for my channel being a small channel. And then it says watch time of 584 minutes or something. So, and then I'm working on like doing ads on there as well. So I'm kind of sort of I don't know. It fluctuates. Some months I do better than other months. It all depends really on the month and what people are doing.
So is it the first time you've done a podcast panel?
I would, yeah. So this is the first time I don't. Well, the last time I did one was with Stephen on it, which was the main first episode, and that was talking about Ed and stuff and all the shit that he was doing against both of us. But this is the first. I would say the first one with the panel.
That was more of like a ranting.
Yeah, ranting live stream.
It's not, that one wasn't professional in the sense that it didn't have a background. It was literally just your like just your camera and stuff just enlarged. Like there wasn't like a UI to it or like comments. You know, like that's the thing about Discord. Discord kind of makes like a good podcast format the way they've designed Discord, in the sense that they've basically almost done it for
What's this? Playing some GTA RP. I have no idea what that RP is. Is that the role play or something?
Yeah, I played it a lot. It's a GTA role play. It's a client and it's 5M.
Okay.
And you basically go on a modded version of GTA.
Yeah.
And they have real cars like Audi, BMW, Mercedes, whatever. Real cop cars. You can apply for being a police officer, ambulance, mechanic, or you can be a criminal, whatever you do. And there are all kinds of mechanics, and people role play with each other.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
It's free. You can look it up. 5M.
What is it?
5M.
Oh. Well, once I've got that setting room sorted out and got everything cleared in there, I'm just going to turn that into like a massive, like I'd say like a studio where I'll be doing all my work and stuff. So
I'll get me a pasty. I'll come down by train.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely have some professional seats there as well. Yeah, and I'll have my camera. Hopefully, I'll have my camera so it's like level-headed, so rather than down here, almost looking at through my nose.
But there are lots of rules in there. So no GTA style driving. That means no driving crisscross. Just follow the main road, follow the traffic lights, follow normal traffic rules. Don't jump off bridges with your car. Be normal. Don't do anything what you wouldn't do in real life. Then you have all kinds of rules. Value your life, so don't jump off a building and be Superman. If you're dead, you're dead. You have to wait for an ambulance. Ambulance going to revive you or treat you and role play with you. It's real serious business. I've done it for years. If you want to know more about it, I can tell you lots of stuff about it, which servers you want and how to set it up and everything.
Nice. Because actually I could go in there as like a sexy stud that I am in real life and stuff, so...
you can create a character and play that character in the city, and you can build, and there are lots of people online regularly, and you get to know people. And if you're a funny character, they will remember you.
Look at Anthony the Streetwalker. Do you have £500?
Can be quite fun.
Actually, one coming down the alley with me. I'll be a little bit weird one. Don't worry, I'll give you a sausage roll. Don't worry, it's a Greg's one.
They also built
how to dab.
They built more mechanics in it, so you have to eat and drink. You have a passport. You need to get your driver license. You have to do driver tests. It's very role playing, very modded.
Nice.
And a whole different sensation than normal regular GTA.
And then the bloke comes up to you and says, "Excuse me, sir, can I look in the back of the trunk?" I say, "Well, I can't because there's a dead body in there at the minute."
And then the world of GTA is basically the GTA map as you know it, but with custom buildings, custom traffic lights. So if you go to Europe, you see European traffic lights, roads. If you go in American servers, you see US. If you go to a UK server, you'll see UK police cars and roads and traffics and the traffic signs and buildings, banks. You see all real stuff, advertising. It's very different, very, very fun to see. But you can look it up on YouTube. Just search up 5M, you will see lots of examples of what it is.
And then you have the guy who goes in there, so what's with the dead body in the back? Say, oh, don't worry, it was my wife and shit. I wasn't going to pay for the divorce.
But an example, people can do stick ups. So let's say somebody guns are real tough to get in both servers. You have to get to know people and go to black markets and all criminals. Maybe you will get to that. But let's say you will go to the ATM. You want to cash out some money to buy a car. Then this guy comes and they put the gun at your head and they say, hands up, give me your money. Then you're not going to play Rambo and say fuck you and I hit you with my fist or what. You have to role play. So in that moment, in real life, if I hold a gun to your head, you would cooperate like a normal guy. And that's role play all about. No GTA stuff.
You choose
no shootouts. There are shootouts with guns, but if you're a regular guy, not armed, role play. If people want to try to rip you off.
Who chooses the options or the success rate? Do you roll a dice, or does someone pick an option to say you've been mugged?
No, real players.
So in the end, you choose to fight as they're getting shot. I'm just trying to say, how is that role play in a sense? Because sometimes you have to take the loss, don't you, in a role play world?
Yeah.
I'm trying to say there's sort of a master that decides, doesn't there? I was just saying.
Well, there are administrators, there are admins in the server, and before you join a server, you have to go to Discord or website. You can read all the rules of their server. All servers are different, but there are always staff members online, and there's also a report system in. So you can type in /report, you get a file, you can type in a message. Somebody didn't apply to the rules or something went wrong, or you have a question, and then a staff member will come to you and they will hear what you have to say. But also staff members can float around in no clip, invisible, and if they see a big role play scenario going on or a high speed police chase or bank robbery or whatever, you won't see the staff, but they will see what's happening. And if it's going wrong, they will say, hey, this has to be done over or continue from here, or you get a warning, or people do misbehave, they get banned. So all is being monitored and going in good
Do
direction.
you think this stuff is going to carry over to GTA 6, or do you think it's going to take years before it's going to be implemented?
No. If Gran Turismo 6 come out, then I think within 6 months, the next 5M will be there. I believe after Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, it took only 3 months before Red M came out. You also have Red M, and that's role-playing based for Red Dead Redemption 2. So that will be quick. When GTA 6 drops, 4 months, then the new 5M will be transferred over.
Nice. Kind of be interesting.
Yeah, you have to earn your money on the server. You can do legit jobs. You can be a mail driver, postman. There are also kinds of jobs. You can be a car seller. You can do criminal shit to earn your money, to buy cars, whatever. You can apply for police officer.
You're going to be a postman, aren't you? Because you want to be a mail order.
Yeah, well, that one, mail order, definitely. No, I'll probably be a baker because I love my vegan sausage rolls.
Yeah, but let's say you want to be a police officer or
as crazy as the one before, you know.
But let's say you want to be a police officer. You want to have a whitelisted job. So whitelisted jobs are police, ambulance, and government functions. So you have to apply those. You have to came up with your knowledge about the police forces. Do you know certain rules? They do it really professional. They have systems so that the operator, you call 911. You can do that in the game with a mobile phone. You can text the police or call the police. Hey, I need help. My car's stolen. And then a guy who sits behind his PC is playing the operator, he sees where all the police units are, and he will send the news. Like in real life, he will send the unit over, and then the roleplay starts. They do it very professional. They do training, shooting training, driving training, arrest, all that kind of shit. What they do in real life, they try to replicate it in this game.
Jesus.
So that most servers are very strict and serious. But you also have fun servers on the 5M. There's lots to enjoy there.
So how do they know if a murder's been taking place in the Grand Theft Auto? Then what do they have to find out who did it?
Police will start. The police will start. They will come to the crime scene. They will, if you're close by, they ask you if you like they would do in real life. They're going to take you. They're going to ask you questions on the street. Did you see anything? They will search an investigation. They will do it in real life. They have so much system that is custom made and where they can do stuff. They have in-game portos, so the police can talk with the police. Nobody can listen. So you have to see it for yourself what you can do now.
Oh, that'd be quite cool.
They have even the police can have traffic speed lasers where they see your license plate. The license plate when you buy a car is tied to your name. So when your car is, you can speed tickets. When you drive away and you escape, the police can have your license plate. And when they see you and they track you, they can search in the system. Oh, this guy has been fled. All that shit. It's almost like real life. They have so much systems in there.
They're gonna pull you over.
Oh yeah, they probably want a nibble on the ginger biscuit. That's what it is.
The ginger nuts.
Yeah, the ginger nuts. Yeah. But yes, I mean it's probably be kind of an interesting role-playing game.
I suggest to start. If you're new to the server, you get a welfare money. That's not much. But I should start with taxi driver. There are lots of people who don't have enough money to buy a car, and they're new in the server. And you just drive them around and have conversation in the cars, and it can be funny things, and you will see all kinds of stuff. And you get money.
Make it safe. They're gonna make it safe.
And you never know who gets in the taxi. It could be a criminal who's recruiting people, and the next thing you know, you're in a hijack. they can also kidnap you as a hostage for a bank job. You're there. You are driving in a taxi, and for all you know, next up cars around you. They cut out with guns. They take you. They can put a bag over your head so your screen gets black.
Jesus.
They take you and they go to a bank and you're the hostage, and then the police come in to bargain with the criminals to get you out, to try to get you out alive. That's the main goal.
Jesus.
That's the value of your life rule.
You know a lot about the game, man.
But that's the value of life. That's the value of life. If they have a bank heist and the police can't go in shooting and set your life at risk, they first have to think about you. And that's like in real life. Try it.
Kind of reminds me of that film with is it Tom Cruise? What's it called? Collateral. The one where is it Jamie Foxx? The one where he's like the taxi driver and he has to like Tom Cruise is like the hitman and he ends up trying to get the taxi driver to send him to this place so he can do his hits.
Never seen it.
Oh, it's a classic film. Definitely worth watching.
But on that note, guys, I'm gonna leave you to it. I was gonna play a bit of Forspoken DLC, but I think it's a bit too late for me now. So.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure joining, hasn't it?
Yeah, you too, man. You stay safe.
Mike, Stephen, Brian, Katie. Until next time, guys.
Yeah, you too, man. Anytime.
Next time.
But yeah, it's getting like up to 1 o'clock already. Jesus.
4 hours. Is it 4 hours?
Nearly 4 hours and 15 minutes. Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like the actual whole thing with that GTA thing, that sounds like right up my street for some reason.
Oh.
To the point where like, if I can't get my PC working, I'll probably just get a laptop just to try that out.
Yeah, people are real serious. So if you're going to mess around, let's say there's a police is pulling over a car, and there's a group of people role playing there, and you think, well, I'm going to be funny and drive with my car into the group and kill them all. I can tell you, then it's over for you in that server. They will ban your ass.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's serious. No GTA style shit.
But that's the thing. I can be really serious in those sort of games and stuff, and basically like.
Yeah. You play your character.
I'll be like, I don't know, like a kind of like, I don't know, I'll probably be like a hooker or something in there.
Oh yeah, you can be a funny character.
I'll probably be like, oh, hello, dears, it's me, Mrs. Deathfire.
It's OnlyFans models that sells feet pictures, you know.
Oh, feet pictures. Yeah, oh, you're my kind of lady.
What I did for is standing on a certain spot where lots of people come. And I said, hey, you want to earn some money? And oh yes. Everybody wants to earn money. I say, you have to come with me in the alleyway. But I'm talking real slow and whispering. And the guy walks with me to the alley. I say, strip your clothes down. Goes down the pants. I said, you should too. And the socks. And he's almost naked. And I say, make a funny dance for me. And he's going to, and then I pull a knife and stab him in the back and took all of his shit. His phone, his money, whatever he has on us. On him. You can do that too.
Jesus.
Didn't realise you were like that, mate.
and even if I steal your passport or your identity card, and the police pulls me over, there's no picture on it, but all your information, your in-game character name, and all that shit. And if I show that to him, and I use your name, and I give myself for you, and then you will get speeding tickets on your name. So it's important not to lose that shit.
ID?
Yeah, your ID.
So this thing is really good. What kind of jobs can I get?
There's loads of jobs: taxi driver, police, mechanic, ambulance, firefighters, miner, clothing a store. You can buy shops to sell items like food and drinks and snacks for people.
You can buy a bar?
Yeah, you can buy restaurants. You can buy a gas station. People have to get. You have to put in gas in your car or motor or whatever you drive.
Wow.
So you buy certain liters of gasoline, and players will come to your gas station, and you can put in your own price, what you're gonna ask for it, and if you are the cheapest one, and people will come to your gas station or buy your food or whatever, you make money on that way. There's a lot, and then you have the criminal way, robbing banks, robbing stores, whatever you can do to make money. So you can be a good guy and a bad guy.
I want to run my own restaurant and make money. That's what I want to do.
But how did you play it, Mike? Because I didn't think you had a PC, or did you used to have a PC?
I used to have a gaming laptop, but I sold it because I didn't play anymore.
Oh. Why didn't it play anymore?
I played it for maybe 6-7 years, and after that while, you're done with the game.
Yeah, it was outdated.
No, it's not outdated. There's every day coming new stuff to servers. You have even servers have real clothes, like Adidas, Nike, all that clothes branding. Police have real uniforms, like in real life. It's very real life.
I suppose they have different servers as well, so if you wanted to go to a UK server for UK...
there are loads of servers. There are maybe a couple of 100 servers.
Can we play together? Is that a thing?
Too, of course, if you go into the same server, so you can play together. And there are
how many people are in each server?
There are servers with a limit of 32 players, 46, 128, and 265.
Jesus.
There are even servers with 1,000 players.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
I'm downloading this tonight. No way, I don't Shadow.
Yeah, but if you join the server, you mostly have to join the Discord. Otherwise, you cannot join the game server because it's whitelisted. You have to connect your Discord.
Yeah.
And read the rules, because if you go like what I said, GTA style driving, or you think I'm funny and drive my car into a group of people, you're off the server and you're banned. You never got to get back in the search a new server.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want it to be as real as possible.
So these modded servers, then, is it like Grand Theft Auto in it, or have they changed the maps or something as well?
It is Grand Theft Auto as base, so you have the same map layout, but everything is custom made. Like I said, the roads, the signs, the traffic lights, the buildings. There are different buildings with real brandings on it, like banks.
McDonald's.
McDonald's, yes. McDonald's, you have McDonald's in there. You have custom-made buildings. You have real police stations.
You go in every single building?
No, there are more buildings you can enter than the standard GTA. It depends on the server how much they do to customize their server. Each server is different because people make their server custom.
Sounds pretty cool, and so we could go to like a UK one.
You can go to UK, and then everything will be UK.
Yeah.
They drive UK police cars, UK traffic police cars,
Or
ambulance.
they drive on the other side of the road, won't they drive on the left side.
Depends on their rules on the server. Some do, some don't, because the layout of the game is of course right.
I mean, to be honest, the actual Los Angeles environment, though, with the mountains, it doesn't really look like the UK though.
No, that will stay as it is, of course.
Yeah, with the deserty bit and the.
But they do as much as they can to customize it, like buildings, traffic lights, traffic signs, roads, textures. That kind of stuff, highway signs.
Is it going to be like the whole world, or
whole GTA can be modified, but it depends on how much work a server put into it. But you can see in the server list. But you can see
they can try to make a replica of like Planet Earth or something.
Now, the base map will always be GTA, the layout, how the roads lie, where the mountain is, the roads, everything is just the layout, but customized with different textures. But you can see when you browse the servers, there are all these tags in it, custom cars, whatever, and you will see, of course, how populated it is. If it is a server with only 5 players, don't bother, don't go in. There are only 5 players. If it would be popular, there would be more. So go to populated servers. And if you like the server, you just can stay it.
Because I know I've seen one where there was like a custom modded version for London, so it was like all London themed. So they had like the Buckingham Palace and stuff there.
They can add custom buildings.
Yeah.
If there's an area where they can put a building, they can do that custom. Yes, of course.
So they can do like maybe they can also do like a New York or something.
They can add buildings.
There's the American.
But don't expect it to be GTA. So don't think you're new. You go to the gun store and buy automatic weapons. Forget about it. Weapon is difficult to come by. You have to go into the criminal world and buy a gun.
So you might have to do something dodgy to get that weapon.
and it's difficult and a lot of money to get. And believe me, you want to be safe on that gun, because if you go gunslinging around and the police comes and they shoot you, you're dead. You lose all your stuff and you're not getting it back. That is that. That is a new life rule. If you're dead, you have to start. You have to start over. You have your same stuff, but everything you have on you will be deleted. Everything that you have stored in your house.
You gotta watch out.
Everything that you have stored in your house or in your car, in your trunk, that will remain. But all the stuff that you have on your person, that will be removed. The police will search you, and if they find the gun, they will take it. Everything that is illegal, they will take it away from you. If they arrest you, or if you die, the ambulance will come.
I want to do that.
If you have expensive stuff on you, you want to be safe. And that's why people don't go gunslinging around, because if they lose it, they have to work hard to get it back.
Yeah.
Is it only PC?
Yeah.
Okay, we should do this. We should do this as a group. Sounds good.
Yeah, because I don't think I've got the PC version at the moment, so...
Yeah, it's cheap as shit, isn't it, the GTA PC?
Crap on Steam.
Yeah, you can have the Steam version, or you can have the Rockstar Social Club Edition. If you have a different version than the Steam or the Rockstar Social Club Edition, you cannot play. Only those two are supported.
Which ones are supported?
The Steam version or the Rockstar Social Club Edition from Rockstar itself.
I have it on Steam. Yeah, I have it on Steam.
Yeah, that's supported.
I'm gonna have to play this. This sounds
you just go
awesome.
to the 5M website, download the client, and follow the instructions, and it will download itself.
Yeah, definitely send me a link to that.
And if you join the server, the first time you join it, it will download the stuff of their server.
Yeah.
It can take up a lot of space, because all of the cars, buildings, they add to the server. So, it can take up space.
Yeah.
And especially if you join multiple servers.
Yeah, does it work for a controller?
Yes and no. The driving can be done with a controller. The walking can be done with controller, shooting mostly. But you have to interact with the F buttons. Like, example, F1 is your mobile phone. F2 is interaction menu. An F6 menu is mostly for cops. They can search you, they can cuff you, they can pull you in and out the car. So an F6 is mostly for workers. Yeah, F1 is phone, F2 is interaction, F5 is your fines, where you can pay them. But it's all different per server which keys they map the buttons to.
I like that. I love that.
Oh.
So yeah, you have to use keyboard and mouse mostly.
I like to be
and you have to use E to enter buildings, for example, or if you want to lockpick a house to get to burglary, or lockpick a cash register, you have to use the E button. You have to use the keyboard and mouse.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
But most servers will put their button mapping on the Discord.
How much is Grand Theft Auto now, roughly, to get?
I'm looking for it for you. GTA 5.
So how does this work then?
$29.
Oh, $29. So say if I got it off Steam, do I have to download the Steam version and then get the mod?
You have to download and install GTA just like you would normally do.
Yeah.
And then you have to download the client version of 5M. The client version just installs a little tiny shit.
Yeah.
And it will add a new shortcut to your desktop with a yellow logo.
Yeah.
And you have to boot that up. Just, you don't boot up your normal GTA, but you boot up the 5M.
Okay.
And then the 5M will load all the GTA files and then the custom files together.
So it does it automatically for you. That's not too bad.
Yeah. You just install it. You open it up. You select your server, and it downloads all the things it needs, and it loads up and works. And then you have your F3 button. I forget. That's your identity. If the police ask for your driver's license or your ID card, you have to use F3. You can show your driver's license and all that shit. But you'll figure it out. It can be a bit overwhelming the first time, but you will get to know. And if you have questions, you can type in with the chat in game. You press the T, then you can chat, and then you can type in /report. You will get a little menu. You can tap your question, and the server admin will come to you, and you can answer all your questions.
That's cool. Yeah, I might get that at some point and stuff, and then I can set it up at that point in time. But I want to try and basically get the other room sorted out. Then once I've got the other room sorted out, I've got a lot of room in there that I can get a carpet down and then just actually do that room up.
I used to have my own server on this game, and code all the things myself.
Nice.
That's with police and everything. And I can do that, but that's really much work to build up.
Yeah.
But it also requires so much time to maintenance, and people want this and people want that added, and the best thing is to play for yourself.
But I suppose you would need to learn to know code if you wanted to build your own server.
Yeah. You need to learn code.
Yeah. And with AI and stuff now and all that, I think in one way it's a good thing to learn from it. But I'll tell you what, the game I'm looking forward to. And that's the, what's it called? What's that cat game called? Is it Cat Quest or something?
Stay?
Yeah, Pirates. I think it's called Cat's Quest. Pirates.
CLC?
No, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, I saw one on the showcase. It was like but it was kind of like cartoonish or something.
Yeah, a little cat game.
You mean something like that?
Yeah. So, because it kind of takes me back to like the PlayStation 1 era of graphics, where it's like kind of 2D, but it's like kind of kiddie stuff, like where you're playing as a cat and stuff in a pirate sort of hat, and you're going around doing quests. I mean, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Anthony, can you do something?
They try to bring these like retro.
Can you screen? Okay, I don't know if you can screen share, but go to Twitch and search up Sheriff Strafe.
Hang on, give me a second.
He's a real life medically retired police officer, and he plays this game, and he has such a nice setup. This is real. If you want to go for USA server, this is one of the best servers.
Yeah.
But you will get a good notification impression how it works if you watch this guy play.
Yeah.
I'm sending a link to that too.
Can you put it up or no?
Yeah. Let me share. Yeah, let me share it. Copy Discord. I put it in the chat. Discord. Chatting. There you go. And on lots of those servers, there are real cops real in life cops playing as cop in this game.
But you can put up. Is there like a video or something?
Yeah. Just watch one of his videos.
Well, what I'm going to do is because
why you don't put it up on the screen.
On the screen, right? Give me a second because I'm going to finish off this live stream because we've been going for like 4 hours and 3 minutes. Yeah, and it's like 1 o'clock now. So what I'll do, I'll finish this, guys and girls. If you guys and girls enjoyed this like live stream, do like, favorite, share, comment, and subscribe. I'll be doing some more of these like podcasts and stuff. We might do one probably in a couple of weeks or something. But I want to try and do it on a Friday because I feel like a Friday is really good to do them on, because at least then we know what's happened right through the week.
Like put it on the screen or what?
Oh yeah, I'll put it on the screen and stuff in a minute. Yeah, but yeah, guys and girls, stay safe. It is the 27th already. Was it Saturday the 27th of May 2023, and the year of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. And also the year of the gummy bear. Oh, did I say that out too loud? Shit.
Yes.
Yeah, never mind. But always dental floss, guys and girls. You never know, just in case your teeth might fall out.
Yeah.
But also make sure you keep your eyes out when you go into the woods, because you might see those Sasquatches, and they're really fucking bastard. They are once they grab you hold of you.
Wow, why are you talking about Brian like that? Wow.
No, I said the Sasquatches.
Oh, I was talking about Brian.
Ah, okay.
I said about Uncle Brian, because Uncle Brian, to be honest, I think he's kind of a sausage.
Well, you've got to look out for those mooses as well. They're like bears.
Yeah, and Santa Claus is looking for Frosty the Snowman.
Oh! But anyway, guys and girls, you have a nice evening, morning, wherever you're from, and you all stay safe. And I love each and every single one of you. Stay safe and see you soon. Oh, even Freddy the Barber as well.
And Vlad the Crabapple.
Yeah, Vlad the Crabapples, yeah. Or is it also say Vlad the Crab? He's got crabs. Yeah, he's got bad apples.
Bad apples.
Oh, definitely. Gotta watch out for those, because if you get an itch and stuff, you know you got crabs. But anyway, all we do is that other guy. Oh, I'll tell you what though. Yeah, he's definitely a Sasquatch. If he can go into the forest with all the Sasquatches,
got some crabs himself.
Yeah, he probably got crabs himself. But yeah, you never know. You never know. But I will see you guys and girls on the next episode. See you soon. I'll be